Guys, you do know about the talk to myself command on Roll20, right?
But you'd have to have that in the
That's
macro.
neither here nor there. Just go ahead and test it, and we'll be on with the session. I already put it on Wilwith, by the way. He was my test subject.
Alright, gotta adjust my level.
Okay, so the first thing I wanted to talk to everybody about is
Send me some things.
Hello? Hello, Lucas, can you hear me?
Go ahead. I can hear you, yeah, go ahead.
The backstab rule. So far, I've been making it so that it's only been thief weapons. So I'm considering making it any weapon with which the character is proficient. That being said, a single class thief can only become proficient with thief weapons, right? But multi-class thieves have many more weapons available, particularly the fighter thief. In the case of Gomeljack. So at level 1, he can be a fighter thief, but he can't be proficient with any thief weapons.
Because of his race.
Because of his race. So there are many, many races that are like that.
Like pixies can't even wield the longsword and stuff like that.
Right. So what I'm considering doing is changing our house rule for backstabs to be any weapon with which you are proficient. Now that being said, if you play as a fighter, you can use any weapon. So you would be able to backstab with two-handed swords and stuff like that. Okay.
It's kind of weird, but it makes sense in a way.
And then also, quiet down. So fighter thieves can use guns to backstab, right? Because as a fighter, you can be proficient with any weapon. Now, because a gun uses explosives essentially to fire.
Impossible to remain hidden more than one round.
That's right. So if you use a gun to backstab, you get your backstab, but you're automatically alerting the enemy to your presence. Okay, but a fighter mage thief. Think about it. Okay, they have silence 15-foot radius, or you can get it. So in theory, a fighter mage thief would be extremely valuable because they can cast silence 15-foot radius on themselves, use a musket to do a backstab, and do D12 damage from long ranges to do backstabs. So they would be like the ultimate type of sniper. And because their magic silence would mask their noise of the explosion, they wouldn't alert the enemy to their presence.
Unless they miss.
Unless they miss. So
or fail to kill or whatever.
Fail to kill, right. Well, either of those. So, does anyone have any feedback for that? I know, Lucas, you had some feedback.
I was gonna say it makes sense to me because the way I see it, a backstab is essentially an attack you're making when the opponent is unaware and unprepared to defend himself.
Yeah.
Would it really make a difference if you stab him with a sword instead of a knife?
Yeah. So Anatar brings up an interesting point. Backstab with a ballista. Ballista isn't a quote-unquote weapon that you can devote a proficiency to, right?
Unless you're a Titan or something and you're using it, I guess. I mean,
but the largest creatures you can possibly be is a giant. So, yeah. Giants can't even use siege weapons as weapons. So, yeah. So, does anyone have any problems with that? Or can you think of any kind of...
The only thing I could think of is there might be some other type of weapons we're not thinking of that would give away your position really easily.
Yeah.
Like maybe a maul when you hit somebody is just so loud that it would be hard to stay hidden after.
I'm not worried about that. Yeah. So go ahead.
That can be an individual ruling similar to how firearms are handled, so that's irrelevant. Really.
You know, firearms are the big one because they're just a loud
explosion. The thing is, just have you ever played 3rd edition D&D?
No.
Well, there the backstab was
with any
moved
weapon?
into something called
sneak attack.
Sneak attack,
yeah.
Or something like that. The thing was, you hit a vital point.
Yeah.
So you could make a sneak attack with any kind of weapon, right? And all it took for you to be able to make a sneak attack is that the opponent was flat-footed against you.
Yeah. So
Flat-footed meant that he's not aware of you.
I don't
So
want to.
it's
I don't want to turn
almost
this
the
into
same.
third edition. Yeah, I really don't want to turn this into third edition. The flavor of
I
second
think-
edition is supposed to be, old school and kind of unique. Okay, and
What I want to
go ahead.
say, what I want to say is that they tried to make the backstab work with all kind of weapons, and it doesn't break down the system that much.
Yeah, the thing I'm worried about
although-
that is
sorry.
Go ahead.
Although, in fairness, in 3rd edition, later on, Pathfinder and such, when you did a backstab, they just gave you extra d6s rather than multiplying damage.
Yeah, that's the thing. In second edition, it does a damage multiplier, and because of that, we're eventually going to have fighter thieves or fighter mage thieves that are backstabbing with two-handed swords that are doing 3d6 to large creatures, and they're multiplying the damage by 5.
Yeah, and then the
Okay,
other
so-
thing to
And
consider
that
is
also, I think that
katanas
also
or whatever, too.
includes whatever strength mod they may have, and if the weapon's magical or not.
Naginata.
So, like,
Nodachi or something like that.
Yeah,
so
Nodachi.
with using,
Then
So,
Nodachi is a
yeah.
very special and broken weapon. Sorry, Lucas.
yeah, it's just
Go
that,
on.
I mean, on one hand, those weapons are generally slower, but the damage is high enough to one-shot people easily if
Yeah.
the thief is
Yeah.
that high level.
Yeah.
you know?
yeah, but
Or even just a ×3 multiplier would kill.
Right. So I'm considering putting in also like a requirement on size where if
SFB.
it's a creature that's more than one size category larger than you, you gotta like climb on their back to get to the point where you can backstab them or something like that. But then you can use ranged weapons, which I'm not super worried about because
Because none of the range are super
D12
high
is
damage.
the largest one I've seen. So
yeah, like the worst you could do with range is if you get a longbow, and that's a d8
yeah.
with no modifiers usually.
Oh, I also thrown weapons like the giant kin spears is the biggest I can think of.
Right. And then
Yeah,
well,
Giantkin
the
spear
Giantkin
for a
two-handed sword.
backstab could really hurt.
And that's the Giantkin two-handed sword is what I'm worried about right now. With
It already does
normal
double
attack.
damage, and then
It does, yeah, it does double damage, and it's to a large creature. It's 3d6 times 2, literally times 2, and then we're multiplying it by 2 again, and then 3 again, 4, 5, as he gains levels. So he's going to be a killing machine really quick, and he already is.
Yeah.
But I think it's
Well,
lame
okay,
that he
also
can't.
got to consider how much harder it is for him to hide. How
It's not.
hard is
It's
it for
really
him
not.
to break and get
The only thing he
concealment?
still has to have his cover, but
Because
that's
he's
about
large.
It doesn't. It doesn't
he
matter.
needs a much larger cover.
No,
You can still
I don't,
hide
I
and-
don't make I don't differentiate between sizes when it comes to cover and concealment.
it.
Other
He might
than,
get less cover, like it
Yeah.
might be 25 instead of
but
50,
he
but,
can
it's still
get it.
cover.
Yeah.
He can lie down or whatever to hide behind it, you know.
Well,
Yeah.
not that, but he's a large creature, and man-sized creatures hiding behind a tree trunk would get 9% cover, and he might get 50, but he still gets the cover, so he can go into
Alright.
hiding. So yeah, so he's gonna be kind of game-breaking really quick. Especially
The benefit, though, is my experience with Stuart is people using giant kin weapons almost always go last. So, it's
That
not
is
like
true. That is really true. Okay, so we're about 12 minutes behind schedule. I want to reset the stream real quick. Actually, no, I'm not going to. All right, so at this time, everybody give yourselves 200 experience point bonus for showing up on time. Thank you for showing up on time. And we can go right into where we left off. As I recall, you guys had just barely reached the Bullywug village. Pretty sure.
Did we? We have just killed
Yep.
a strange plant and
Oh, right. Okay. Okay, so that's when the session ended last. Yeah, you had just killed a strange plant. Okay. Okay, so I need to... Well, I guess don't really need Fog of War right now, right? Can you guys see the entire map?
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright. Okay, so you had just killed this plant. I'm gonna take off everyone who's not a PC. Zombie, Tar, Calamar, so that's... just... And it looks like it is Saria's turn. So what does Saria want to do? Elena, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. What's Saria and company? Sorry.
Okay, PCs. Remember right what I was about to do before the last spell burnt out the root ball was have Gommeljack rip it by the roots, but I
So it's basically first thing in the morning.
so right.
You had only been walking for about 3 minutes.
Yeah, Gommeljack's gonna go up and check down into the hole and make sure see if there's anything at the bottom of it.
Okay. Okay, so... PC party. Alright. So you... Gommeljack looks down into the hole. And he sees almost like an onion that has been fried in a grill for too long. The majority of it has been turned to ash and is smoldering. Okay? It's like the bulb of a plant, right? And it was essentially a pretty big bulb, about 5 feet by 5 feet by 5 feet cubic feet, you know? So 125 cubic feet.
Yeah.
And the majority of it has been turned to ash. And you can kind of see below the level of the ground into the pit where the rest of it was, okay? In there, you can see, mixed in with some of the ashes, is some sparkly and shiny stuff. So here is an
his
important
spear to
strategic...
kind of
Huh?
poke what you use it to the bulb and get up out of the hole that way.
Oh, you're gonna poke it with the spear and pull it out?
With the spear and
Okay. All right.
and then stop.
Yeah. All right. So you poke it with the spear and pull it out, and out spills more shiny stuff into the hole. And it looks like a bunch of coins. Mostly copper, but there are some other things. And you see, all at once, a bunch of copper, some gold, some platinum, and maybe a gem or two as you pull it out.
Sparklies in hole. Gommeljack.
Okay, so the Saria and Kiona. Oh, Kiona. Wait. Yeah, Kiona's right there already, isn't she? I'm zoomed out too far. Hang on. Yeah, Kiona will hop down. Let me use your spear for climbing in and out.
Okay. So you hop down in the hole, and at your feet is a collection of treasure, essentially, a bunch of coins, and also spilling out of the bulb on the end of Gommeljack's spear is more coins. It looks like the plant had been collecting coins inside of its root system or something, collecting the treasure.
Digest
of
them,
its
yeah.
Interesting. No, we caught a plant that
Too bad
apparently.
too bad it doesn't. It didn't hold together its own pouch.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so Kiona will start scooping up the coins and handing them up and out to whoever's going to come up and help.
Okay. And now it will be Thrasham and Company. So you can see Kiona, Gommeljack are pulling stuff out of a hole, essentially.
Okay. Yeah. Thrasham and group will go up there and help.
Okay.
Go up.
So you're just testing it? Okay. Yeah, so how it'll work now is you can do that a 330-foot aura, and then that will show you how far out the center of the fireball can go. And of course, because the center of the fireball is not a square, but a crossing of lines on the grid, you can take the center of the fireball all the way out to the edge of your square.
Go a little beyond that, yeah.
Yeah. Essentially, half the fireball can go out beyond the range. So, kind of works well.
So, I just did it with Azuro, and as far as I can tell, it's this entire map, so almost.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? You'd have to be on the edge of the map. So, that's a really big damn range. But, I digress. So, you're moving your tokens over to the hole and helping. Okay. Anatar and Company. Well, it's just Anatar right now.
It's me.
Yeah.
It's my dog as well. No, shut up.
Yeah.
You haven't heard from the dog in a while.
Charisma, no followers, no henchmen.
Henchman, yeah.
Well, I'm just keeping.
He's
I'm
been
just
delayed
keeping
in
watch over them.
Yeah, he's been delayed in the experience chapter of the requirement.
Multi-class.
Yeah. Being part
Multi-class,
fighter,
yeah.
being part fighter is no joke. Like, it sucks. So, but yeah, Anatar and Company because of Solon. Forgot about Solon.
Yeah, I'm just keeping watch over those guys on the whole.
Okay, like Overwatch, waiting for something to happen.
Yeah.
So you're keeping intent on the distance and surroundings.
That's true.
Okay. Expecting a surprise, essentially. All right.
You
Calamar
never
and
know.
Company. Yep.
We're in the swamp.
Yeah.
You never know when the black dragon is going to appear.
Calamar and Company. Is Shannon speaking? Okay, I need to refresh then. I see her voice lighting up.
Give it, Josh.
I
Can't
can
hear
tell
refreshing.
I'm not picking her up on the stream just yet, and almost loaded.
Anybody but me.
Okay, alright, now I can hear you. Okay, so Calamar and Illuvio. Go ahead, Shannon, I can hear you now. Shannon? Uh-oh.
Refresh.
Can you hear Josh?
Shannon?
Hello?
Yep. Okay, I can hear you. Go ahead. Yeah, you don't have to refresh.
I can hear
have to
you.
refresh.
I
Yeah.
can hear Josh. Can Josh hear me?
Yes, of course I hear you. So when I say that, don't refresh, because everyone can hear you but me.
You know what? I'm just going to reload.
No, do not.
That's just what I'm going to do.
Do not.
Maybe
do not.
everybody can hear me.
Hear
when I
you.
do
Do not.
that.
Oh, she can't hear me. Ah.
Oh, that's
She
awkward.
just said she could hear me.
Maybe she,
Now I'm not going to be able to hear her.
maybe she changed her mind. Don't you know,
Yeah.
communication problems. It's like,
Okay,
what?
Shannon, can you hear me?
1/10 of
Shannon,
our,
Shannon, can you hear me?
No.
Okay, now I have to refresh because you did that. So. I'm about 5 seconds away from creating a new server right now.
If you're having
Okay.
trouble,
Can
do
you
not
hear me?
automatically refresh. Also, if you're
Tell
both
me.
pressing at the same time, it will always break it.
Calamar, can you hear me?
Okay.
Calamar?
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay.
Could you
Calamar
hear me
realizes.
before?
I could hear you before.
Okay, then you didn't have to refresh.
Okay, I won't do that again.
Okay.
Calamar realizes he's a weakling and he can't help carry anything, so he's just going to go get in line to march off when it's time to go. Illuvio, who actually has some strength, says, "Hey, you guys need a hand?" And he'll scoot up there to see if they need any help pulling stuff out.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like they're kind of crowded. Kiona's down in the hole. Gomeljack's got basically a huge roasted onion on the end of his spear that's like spilling coins. And Kiona's down there like picking up coins and scooping them out of the hole. And it looks like it's mostly copper. Okay.
Well,
and there's
I'll take. If she's handing them out, I'll help heap them up on the ground. Then she can hand them up to me.
Okay. All right. Lucas and company.
Yeah, after Justin hears the word coin, his ears are gonna perk up. He's going to mush Catacan over and see what do we get. Lucas will just shake his head and watch the rest of the horses.
Okay. So, one round has gone by, and so you eventually, like with everyone's help, kind of scoop out all these coins, right? And what, you put them in a pile or something?
Yeah, I guess.
So, it's gonna take a little bit of time to count, because you have over 3,000 coins, but it looks like
good
it's mostly, like roughly 2/3 of it is copper.
Silver or
The
something?
rest is gold and platinum.
Ah.
Okay, so it's quite a few pounds of copper, and then really what's useful is the gold, platinum, and some gems. Very few gems, though. Very few gems. But I think at this time you would be able to tell that there were 5 gems in there. Just
Okay.
from scooping it all out. You'd just see them sparkling. Because there aren't very many. It's just like at a glance you'd see. Okay?
Alright, unless someone else wants to do it, I guess Justin will try to appraise him.
Go first, see if he succeeds or not.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll break down the turn order to just everything
So,
goes.
Yoda could appraise him, but she's, in the hole cleaning it out for y'all.
I can help you if you need help appraising him, Justin. I can look at him too.
Yeah, Justin's just going to hold the gems, fondle them a bit, and try to get a feel for them, what they're worth. Okay, check number 1. He passes. Are they all different gems, or are they all the same type?
They're all the same.
So, one appraise check do it, or do I need to roll it a few more times?
Just one is fine.
Yeah, and Justin succeeded.
Okay. So these stones are, I believe it was type 17. Type 17. Okay. Treasure tables, gems. Okay, type 17 is ornamental stones. Okay. And it looks like all 5 of them are blue quartz, a transparent pale blue. And their worth is 10 gold each.
Yeah, Justin has like a disappointed look on his face.
Yeah.
They're just blue quartzes. They're only worth 10 gold each.
So pretty.
And they're pretty, but they're not the right kind of pretty.
So, yeah, Thrasham will just propose we start counting the gold and the platinum and the copper unless you guys really need the money.
It takes, with all these people, it takes maybe 5 minutes to count all this. And I'm just going to show you guys the handout. So I actually have a handout for it. It's kind of hidden. But that's it. So you got 2,000 copper, 600 gold, 900 platinum, and 5 gems.
Whoa! That is not bad at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's not gonna, not a
Yeah.
Not
bank
with the
shaker,
platinum like that, dang.
Yeah.
not a bank shaker, but that is
Okay,
a good
so-
amount of money.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So that's going to equate to a lot of money for the rogues. A lot of XP for the
A
rogues.
lot of money lately for rogues.
And as I recall, Saria and Kiona were having a little bit of a disagreement about some stuff. Let's see how it goes.
Luckily, bards only get 1 XP per gold,
1
not
XP per gold, not 2.
Yeah, I still got quite a level gap between me and Justin, so it's
It's a combination onion and pinata.
It's not, onions have layers, okay?
That's
So an onion,
well, that's essentially what an onion is a bulb. So I just
Hey.
grabbed an onion picture.
okay. So
it's a good thing you got all that extra powerful plus memory.
Oh no, my plus membership ran out.
Alright, there. Just that I really will not waste my data with putting up a freaking onion picture.
No, I didn't put it up. That was from the art tab.
Oh, good.
How many directions is this all being divided again? 12?
more than that. 5 players, right? 7 NPCs, or is it 8 now?
Yeah, I think it's 7.
Maybe
Calamar has 1. Saria has 2. Lucas has 1.
3.
Thrasham has 3. So yeah, that's 7.
So there's
So it's
12
divided by
ways.
10 12. Yeah.
600 divided by 12, and then divided by 12.
Yeah, 50 each for the gold pieces at least. 75 PP, 50 GP, and that's a lot of copper. Oh, it's a good thing my horses are carrying all my. It's a good thing the horses are carrying all my coppers at least.
Gresham's group will forego the copper. They not much weight for the money.
Yeah, to be honest, it's copper. I mean,
If
even
we were
Justin-
near a town or something, sure, but you know.
even Justin isn't impressed by copper anymore. He's like, ugh, not even worth the wait. This bard suddenly thinks he's too good for copper now.
He's also always been encumbered for a long time. He's always had weight issues. He just can't keep it off.
That's why. That's why I got him a slimming spell in the form of an armor.
Yeah.
He doesn't wear like regular armor anymore. He just wears like magically conjured scale mail that Lucas just casted on him like a few days ago, and he never took enough damage for it to dispel.
Okay, and then as far as the gems go, it's 500 GB equivalent. If I just split that up until we hit a town or something. I just want to put it in the bag of holding until later or something.
Yeah, because to be honest, Lucas isn't really going to care about the copper. And even greedy Justin isn't impressed by 166 copper. That's not even an XP point.
So I neglected to mention the rainy weather. There's really no... I think it was strong winds, but you...
Downgraded it.
Downgraded, yeah. So that's the sound of what you're hearing. I don't know if you guys can hear that. But it's a very dreary day. Not much wind. And we'll say it takes maybe 10 minutes to count everything up and divide it.
Okay. It'll start eating the onion. Tasty. Grilled onions.
It does kind of smell like an actual onion, like it's edible.
Yeah, Anatar, we divided up all the coins. The gems will just have to wait until later because there's not any way to divide them. So you can write it down if you want to take it.
I can buy them from you if you want.
Yeah, 500 GP.
Yeah. I can give you platinum.
No, they're 50.
Oh.
The ornamental
So-
stones are worth 10 GP each. It's only 50.
Yeah, so... Oh yeah, 50. So 50. So 50 gold
50
or...
GB? Okay.
And
So
then 50
I only get my platinum, and you can take those 50 GPs from my server.
Okay. And then 50 divided by 12 is... or so. You type it in, I don't have the thing over.
Yo, it goes to show.
I give you 60 GPs, so everybody gets 12. Come on.
Right. 12.
Everybody gets 5 GPs,
Okay. So I don't have
and
to
I
write
give you 60s.
5 back, so... So everybody gets another 5. That treasure hoard's done, and there's also the copper from Thrasham's group. If anybody actually wants it, he's not taking his. So
Yep, you can take my copper too. Again, not worth the cash.
Your henchmen want it.
Alright, I'll give it to him then.
The
Alright, Justin, you've got.
Thrasham's henchmen want their share of the copper.
I don't even know how they can carry that shit. Well, it's only about 2 pounds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Justin. You will now have 236 useless copper.
Yeah. And
I hope you're proud of yourself.
but Thrasham's himself, like he could, yeah, he could divide among everyone else if he wants.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let Justin keep my copper. I'm not gonna need it. It's way too heavy. It's the kicker is it's what? You back to back. It's what?
3 XP.
Yeah, like 3 XP. Even then, I gave him my copper, so I don't think he gets XP for that.
If he gets to keep it, yeah.
Yeah, if you give him stuff, he gets
Okay.
XP for it. Yeah.
You just can't have it like traded back and forth to earn XP, you know.
Yeah.
I guess just you have rounded out your XP a little bit. 84.6. You have 4th level. It only needs 10,000 to level up.
Is Kiona
Still
gonna
gotta
leave
get-
Saria? No or no?
It's not imminent, but it's probably going to happen pretty soon.
Okay. And Saria's like what, 10,000 away?
Sarah is about 8,000 away, and Kiona is about
Less
4,000 away
4,000 away. Okay.
from
Yeah, single class thieves or rogues are hard to keep.
Yeah, yeah. They're pretty tough.
Unless you were single class rogue yourself. Then you can be the bitch.
Yeah, that is probably the best way to go, like, henchman-wise, is being a single-class rogue. Because you can basically take anyone on as a henchman, and they will just never leave.
The only thing better would be like dual classing, you know, from a rogue to something else.
But now you've got Gomeljack, and you also have a PC that's a rogue, so it's covered pretty much. Plus, as a party, you know, Justin isn't very close to leaving
So we still have a bard.
Lucas, so
No,
you still
he's-
have a bard.
No, he's not. There's literally a 66,000 XP gap between me and Justin.
Yeah.
He only needs to get to level 7, I guess, to match me. But I'll get to level 8 before he gets to level 7.
So he'll probably stay with you at least until you're level 8, and if you get a lot of role-playing bonuses, that
Or
might not
XP,
happen.
kill XP. You know?
Actually, at our current rate, I'd say he wouldn't leave until I'm at least at name level.
So the more RP bonuses you get and spell bonuses you get, the better, because that's XP you're getting and he's not. So
Fortunately, we've had a lot of good windfalls of money lately, so, you know,
yeah.
fortunately, unfortunately.
Fortunately and unfortunately, yeah. There's kind of 3 different things that influence whether or not your henchmen leave you, and it's mostly the disparity between large, big monsters that have high XP and low hit dice bonus, and then, you know, lots of little monsters that have like 1 hit die, and, you know, you get XP from them.
Yeah, it's the class bonuses, more or less, that really...
Treasure.
You know, if you don't treat your henchmen bad.
Yeah, and try to act independently of your henchmen a lot. Like, lots of role-playing bonuses, lots of spells, lots of skills.
Luckily, it's a little easier now that Josh gives role-playing bonuses to the player,
Only
even
to
if...
the player. Yeah, it makes it a lot easier to keep your henchmen.
Yeah, basically, I could use Justin to get Lucas XP. It's beautiful.
Alright, so about 10 minutes have passed, and you guys have
Pretty-
gotten everything settled.
Still daytime, right? So we'll keep traveling?
Yeah,
I
it's
guess?
basically first thing in the morning. So what do you guys want to do?
Josham's all ready to head out.
Alrighty. So you get out onto the region map.
Rain stops. No, there it goes.
Alright. And you get to where you're going by noon and have no encounters in that time. Okay. So... you make it to Ramanos' shrine.
Well, that did not take very long.
We were practically on the doorstep.
Yeah, you were a quarter of the way through the square anyways, and you only had to make it another quarter to get to the center. So,
Ain't that something?
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm kind of annoyed that you can't play a playlist and then click on one track and have that play with the playlist. If you click on anything, it stops the whole playlist and plays that one thing. Whether it's another playlist or one track, it doesn't matter. Which I guess in some cases is good, but yeah. I had to go in just now and turn on all the tracks individually. The village, so you are in the bottom left hand corner here. And there might be some dead things in there actually. Let me... Shit. I think there are some dead things in there.
Well, not dead, but Stella and Big E isn't here because...
Yeah. Oh, by the way, we were supposed to have a new player today, and today is the second time he couldn't make it, essentially. So I'm now going to be removing him from the campaign.
I was curious if he didn't come because he didn't know we didn't play last week or something like.
He was wanting to start playing last week, but we had last week off for Thanksgiving.
Well, this was his chance to show, and he didn't show.
Yeah. Hang on a second, everybody. Hang on.
Did he give a reason at least?
Yeah, but I mean, that's neither here nor there. That's the second week in a 4-week period where he didn't show up. So
Showing, so,
yeah,
you know.
it's that doesn't look good for him. I don't understand why that just happened just now. It's weird.
That was probably me.
No, I don't think so. Huh, it did it again. That's weird.
That wasn't me.
Okay,
Stop messing with the maps, Haran.
there we go. Okay, does everyone see their tokens now?
Yes, thank you.
I do.
Yep.
There are no dead characters in there, are there?
Let's see the hawk or anything again, so yeah.
So today is
I know this is a bit early, but can we take a bio break?
Yeah, let's take a bio break real quick. 5 minutes. It's actually a good time because
We start
the
anything?
nature of this
A
dungeon.
minor note, Josh. Just a minor note, Josh.
Yeah, what's up?
Olivia doesn't have his name tag visible.
Oh. That's the This is going to be a different type of dungeon, hopefully that you guys have never seen before. Just the way the mechanics are different. Should be interesting.
Turns out I did just about right for how much I actually took in courses.
There you go.
That.
Woohoo.
Makes me wish it was optional.
Okay, now it's my turn to use the restroom.
I'm Josh, Big 5.
Keep us informed.
Seriously, don't. Just let us know if you did fall in.
I don't think she meant a play-by-play.
I don't know this woman.
So my boss accidentally walked in on me in the bathroom the other day. I thought I'd locked the door and I'd failed. And so she walked in and it was so funny. Because ever since then, every time she sees me, she's like, I'm going to the bathroom. Just so you'll know. She didn't see anything, but still, we had our moment. Our little special moment. Oh yeah, like that's never happened to you.
Actually, no. I live in a house with like 4 different people. You always lock the door.
I locked the door, but somehow the button popped back out or something. I don't know.
Excuses, excuses.
Yeah, I planned it that way. That's the ticket. I planned it.
Of course you did.
It was funny because we're both like, ah! Two squealing
Come on,
women.
it's not the end of the world.
No, it wasn't a big deal, but it was so funny. Two squealing women on the opposite sides of the door. It was so funny. She had said she was going to come observe me in my classroom. And so I came out of the bathroom.
Definitely observed you, all right.
So I came out of the bathroom like, this is not what I thought you meant when you said you were going to observe me.
Yep.
Well,
That woman now knows your
you
body
didn't know
as well
about
as your
this?
husband does. That's horrifying, really.
Alright, so I'm going to do a head count here real quick. Anatar, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay, Calamar, can you hear me?
Oh, I'm definitely here.
Alright, Lucas, can you hear me?
Yeah, and Josh, did you remember to change the title of your stream?
No, I forgot. I'll change it later. It doesn't matter. At least I'm broadcasting under D&D, right? Or no?
Yeah, but like, I'm level 2, woo, and not Solynod Hex.
I think I'm broadcasting under the wrong game again. Yeah, I am. Damn
Winter
it.
Nights or whatever.
Yeah.
Where people watch your stream thinking you're playing the PS4 Neverwinter Nights.
And I'm being hosted, too. Oh, that sucks.
Oh,
Okay.
that is mean.
Wow.
So,
Changes
anybody
saved.
watching your stream right now, that one guy who obviously isn't you, is so disappointed.
Yeah, I'm not even watching my own stream, so... Yeah.
Well, your view count, right?
Okay. Well, that sucked. Alright, and plus, for like the first 20 minutes, I had the wait screen up, too. So, I
Have you
caught
left them
that.
again?
I caught that.
Last week or whatever.
At least-
They can hear us running our mouths.
At
They're
least,
like,
at least
why
I'm
the
picking up
hell
my
can't
own
we
mic.
see
I think
20
session-
minutes of
Yeah,
silence.
session 114, I wasn't picking up my own mic the entire session. If you go back and look, yeah, I'm not very good with this OBS thing.
Have
Alright.
somebody sitting in the background watching you.
No, you're not.
Well, yeah, Anatar usually does, but
Yeah.
It's Anatar's fault then.
so Anatar, damn
Going
it.
well.
That's probably Anatar watching too. No, I'm just kidding. All right,
No, I'm not this time. Curiously
Okay.
enough.
yeah.
We're ready. We all
Alrighty
here.
then.
All right, so it's as you approach the village, you can see in the mist, a very, very thick mist, poking up out of the top is a statue of a big stone frog. The stone is essentially just a normal-looking stone, like like maybe a sandstone because it's in the swamp, and you can't really see down below probably the 20-foot mark. Okay, so about 10 feet of it is sticking up. It's about 30 feet tall. About the top 10 feet is sticking up out of the mist, right, or fog. And you can kind of see it through the mist because when you look up and out of fog, you can kind of see things. But when you're looking through it, you can't really see shit. And as you get closer, to the statue, you're looking through more and more of the fog, so it gets harder to see the closer you get to it.
Like the fog is.
Say what?
Like the fog is coming from the statue?
No.
Possibly?
No. It's because of
Okay.
your forced perspective. As you get closer to the statue, you're looking through more and more of the fog because of the angle at which you're looking at it. Infravision, go ahead and give yourself, if you have infravision, go ahead and give yourself a red aura of whatever your infravision is. I think Calamar's is 90 feet. Okay?
I think it's 60 this time because he's been up above ground long enough.
That is
it's
true. Yeah, I think that's true. Okay.
Square.
Yeah, so all the elves and half-elves are going to have 60 feet, and then anyone else that has light is going to have... Like, continual light, I think, is also 60, but give yourself a white aura for continual light. And that's going to be a lot of people. That's Saria, Anatar, most of Thrasham's group.
Should it be square or round? It doesn't matter.
Square. Square, please. And the reason it's square is because diagonal distances are the same as lateral ones, as cardinal ones. Sorry. Okay, so that gives me an idea of how far you can see, because we're not using dynamic lighting right now, which I'm sorry about that. I wanted to renew my Plus membership today. Somebody's got a round. Okay. Alright, so hopefully you guys can see the appropriate areas. Go ahead, Anatar.
It's we put it on feet in there, on yards, on squares.
Feet, because that's the way the
Yeah, it's in
art
feet.
works. So 60 feet.
No, it's 120 yards.
What? Your infravision?
No, the continual light.
Continual light is 60
Right,
feet.
it's 120.
No, 60 feet. Sorry, I read the range, not the area of effect. Sorry.
Okay. So PCs at this time, go ahead and roll size initiative, and we will go from there.
A red vest.
It's just your standard fog, just like a white, fluffy, basically a cloud on the ground.
Well, that's good. You never want to be caught in the red mist. Not good for your health.
V, go fix. Okay.
She rolled a 1, so that's pretty good for initiative.
A whole heck of a lot. Yeah. What do you think, guys? Do for the time being, do you want to just move as a group? I'm willing to follow Thrasham's lead heading into this Bollywood village.
I don't want to give other players control of your tokens, so that's not very viable. But what you can do is, if you want to, you can set up an order of march, where one of the PC's groups goes ahead, or one of the... Like, we could do individual for all characters, individual order for all characters, like we did at the very beginning of the tomb, where someone was first, and then second, and third, fourth, fifth. But there are a lot of characters to track that way, just so you know.
PC's that way, and then
Yeah, if you want to do PC group, like one PC's group is ahead of everyone else.
it's easier if you want to just follow said person as opposed to wait till your next turn to act time or whatever.
Well, the thing is, we have to have a pecking order of one person goes at a time if somehow, for purposes of spells and traps and encounters, surprise, things like that. Because this technically is a dungeon. So.
Well, some of us can see a little better in the dark, especially when that continual light isn't messing with it.
Yeah.
Really good improvision. For most people, it's about the same.
Also, can anyone see other people's auras anywhere?
But it's so overlapped, I can't really tell.
Nope, just
Okay.
my.
I mean, except for where the light is showing.
Yeah. But you don't actually see someone else's aura, do you?
No, I don't see the aura, but I have areas beyond where my auras go that I can see based on other people's light.
Yeah, that's going to be
Right.
collective information.
Yeah.
Because we don't have dynamic lighting right
Right.
now. So you guys want to
So
do...
I'm gonna hold action because I'm
So you're going to wait. Okay.
or if you want to put it or whatever.
Alright. Calamar's group.
Calamar says, well, in the immediate area, I think it's probably safe to progress, as long as we don't go too fast and we just keep our eyes open. So maybe we just move forward a little bit. So he's going to move forward a little bit. He and Alluvio. Just scooching up a little at a time till he sees something.
Also, since you technically have two people that can sneak, you could sneak ahead if you wanted.
That's a smart idea. Why didn't I think of that? That would be what, half speed?
1/3.
Or half distance?
1/3.
Well, first of all, I check this stream in front of me. Does it seems to be deep?
Yeah, so the water is it's got stuff floating in it. It's murky at the bottom, and you can't really see well into it because of the murkiness. So you kind of would have to step in or stick something.
Yeah, so
into it.
it's not just a few inches.
Right, you can't actually see the bottom because of the murkiness. And it's
Okay.
moving slowly. It's actually flowing.
And I suppose that the statue is somewhere to the middle of the area that
Yeah,
we
yeah. If you ever
are
want,
right now.
if you ever want to know where the statue is, just let me know. Do you guys want me to ping, shift ping, or draw an arrow?
That would be best.
Draw an arrow.
Okay. So you can
Suppose-
see the statue here. That's
Okay.
like basically the center of it. It's pretty big. It's like probably 40 feet long. Pretty big. Like a 40-foot square.
Like wide and stuff?
40 feet wide and long. Yeah.
Think
30 feet.
Is there a twig somewhere around me that I can use to check the how deep the water is?
50 feet. Is there a what?
A twig, some kind of wood or...
That's the thing about this area that you notice first, is there's no, like, shrubs other than cattails. There's no trees. It's essentially an open, like, bog, basically. It's kind of clear of anything that's really solid other than the cattails, but they would come apart. And by the way, you do see some cattails across the stream right here.
Well, Alluvio will say, Anatar, you can use one of my arrows to probe the depths if you'd like. I know it's not very deep, but at least it would give you an idea. And hands over.
Oh, well. Sure, why not? And I can do that. I suppose that an arrow is about a yard? No, a bit shorter. 2 feet, maybe? So I use an arrow from Illuvio to check how deep the water is.
Okay.
If it's more than 2 feet.
You kind of poke it in, and it is approximately 3 feet deep. So on most characters, that's going to be about waist level, and then on like the dwarves, that's going to be up to their shoulders. So, but luckily they're on their mule, so that'll only slow a mule down by like half. It's about waist high for a mule too.
Okay, I would prefer not to wet myself, so I move here, back here, and doing a running start, I'll try to jump here.
Okay, do you have the jumping proficiency?
No.
Okay.
In the entire game is in the proficiencies, saying how it works if you don't have it too.
Proficiencies.
Well, I suppose it is a strength check.
It's a roll, and then you get something if you have proficiency, but I think it's like really low. It's like 1d6 or 2d6, and not really good for much of anything.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like in real life, D&D, you don't really do that much jumping.
The character can attempt exceptional leaps both vertically and horizontally. If the character has at least a 20-foot running start, he can leap or broad jump 2d6 plus his level in feet. No character can broad jump more than 6 times his height. However, with the same start, he can leap vertically 1d3 plus half his level in feet. No character can jump high jump more than 1.5 times his own height. On the standing start, the character can also attempt vaults with a pole. Character can clear heights equal to the height of the pole. He can also choose one on his feet. Thus, using a 12-foot pole, the character could either blah 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 blah. I'm gonna say that
Like a non-proficient character to get the bonus for being high level or something like that.
no. Let's see. Proficient character gets 2d6 plus his level in feet. So for a non-proficient character, I'm gonna give you 2d6 feet. So knowing that, you still want to attempt?
Uh,
15.
so I have to make the perfect jump to get across, you're saying?
More than perfect. You would actually have to be proficient to make this jump. Because it's 2d6 feet. So the max on that is 12.
Oh,
you gotta
okay.
jump, what, 15? So...
Pole and vault and everything else. You get crap that shit.
Do I have acting? Do I have acting? Let me check if I do have acting.
You wanna act like you're jumping across it?
Special effects time, guys.
I have
Where's the
artistic
wire?
ability.
That's what I was about to say.
I have artistic ability. Have you got my whisper? But
Okay.
since it's since it's almost impossible for me to jump across, at least I'll try to get as far as I can.
Okay.
I suspect that the stream is deeper at the middle, so at least I will weight my legs up to the calf or something like that.
Okay, so Anatar jumps across.
No, I won't do what I told you.
Oh, you're not?
flap your wing, arms and wings.
I'll just try my luck with the jumping.
Okay, give me a 2d6 roll.
This is gonna work
you
out
gotta,
so well.
You gotta round down to the nearest 5.
Jump, guys.
So you
Hey.
basically jump 5 feet into the water.
I was hoping you'd get 2, so you just like jump up and down and land on yourself.
Yeah.
What
Splash.
you could have done was use acting so you could pretend you totally intend to do that.
So Anatar soaks himself.
Heels down. I'm drowning. I'm drowning.
5 feet, right?
It's 3 feet deep, so it's basically up to your waist.
Jack just
And you notice that the mud on the bottom slows down. It's really thick, and it basically takes half of your move.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So you got
Just tell
another-
me if I reach the shore.
Yeah. So far you've moved 1, 2, 3, 4 squares, so you get another 5. So that sucks.
I stop somewhere around here and curse my luck.
On the bright side, it's deep enough to swim in for most creatures, even large ones. So,
Like, how deep is the water from Anatar's little plunge?
it's 3 feet deep,
About 3 feet.
and
3
it's
feet
really
deep?
mucky and sticky on the bottom.
Huh? Could the horses just, stride through it?
Yeah, but it's going to take half their move,
Muck.
because the muck.
Some of us don't have horses.
Yeah.
Well, you've got gold. You should have bought horses.
Now I have gold.
Yeah, I guess Gomo Jack and Scarab could just walk across. I could ride Justin and I could ride our horses and get across.
So,
Would the mules be able to make it?
what is Solon going to do?
Swim him across, I suppose.
Okay. Yeah, he can just doggy paddle right across. At his normal movement rate, because dogs are doggy paddlers, proficient doggy paddlers. So it doesn't take him a half move to get across. He just goes in, swims across, goes on the other side, if he wants to. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Thrasham and Company.
It's because I couldn't see anything.
And of course that expands the area. I don't know what you mean.
The last dot on the bottom right that's transparent, because I couldn't see any of the terrain because of all the white. But
Oh no, transparent is invisible to me.
move, but otherwise I couldn't even see the river or anything like that.
Yeah, you could just turn it on for the front character if you want. And actually, that would make it easier for me to see too. Because all I see is a bunch of red and white squares right now.
I just see white. I couldn't see anything other than the characters.
Josh currently has a key.
Only one aura you can see transparent, but like 5 of them, it's just solid, you know?
No, I don't see transparent anything. So, I wish. It'd be great if they could just, like you said, make a transparent aura with like a line around it. That would be awesome.
So Thrasham is going to move forward. His move, so he can move 6 squares after he gets out.
6 squares total. Oh, he's riding Azure.
Past the river.
What's Azure's altitude?
King, because he can't fly with Scared on him.
Okay. That's right, because Scarrett's not a proficient flying rider.
Joe doesn't have a saddle or anything, so that'd be really dangerous.
Yeah.
That's whatever.
Well, it's
Plus, you
not going to fly
it would
high
be
up.
weird for an intelligent creature like Azuro to have, you know, a saddle.
Flying creatures require you to be proficient and have a saddle if you don't want to fall off. It's the only one like that. Land-based riding doesn't. It's not like that.
And it's, you know, beneath Azuro's dignity to have a saddle on him.
He might do it if Thrasham was riding him, but he's not. So. That's all I'm going to move. The birds are going to hang back.
Lucas and company.
Since the river is not that deep, just take the horses and trudge through. Can they get through that in one movement if they double move?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, I'm just wondering. No, it's the water's not so deep that I could just basically ride the horses through the river, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll just do that then. Takes a little bit, but yeah, we just ride the horses through the river.
Yeah, it takes half your move off to do that, but...
Yeah.
And remember... Oh yeah, I forgot. This is technically out of combat, so you move twice your movement rate in squares normally. If you go through the river, it's just your movement rate in squares. So everybody can move further along now if they want to. Everyone who's had a turn. Forgot about that.
I guess
Slash neutral slash whatever slash guys slash girl.
Yeah, but we're basically like
Class Apache helicopter.
that's the thing. Like we are heavily leaned towards good in this party. It's like a bunch of neutral people, and only one and there's like at least a few good aligned characters along the way. Yeah, I don't. Oh, good.
Calamar and Alluvio will. Oh, yeah, sorry.
You completely skipped me.
You said you were waiting.
No, I said I was waiting for App till Thrash.
So you're not waiting. Okay, go ahead.
That's what I said.
Sorry,
So
sir.
if I'm just gonna keep
You already
waiting
moved
after
when she said
Thrash-
that. Go ahead. Go ahead and move.
I'm gonna go on the outside flanking Thrasham and Zero. Gumblejack is gonna pick up Skell and carry her across. And set her down.
Okay, Calamar.
All right, Calamar and Alluvio will consult in low voices in Elvish, and there'll be some pointing and some discussion, and then they'll try to pick the spot that looks like it's the least broad part of the river. And they'll move up there, and Calamar is going to take off his backpack and hand it to Alluvio, and Alluvio is going to hoist both their backpacks up over his arm, over his head, so they don't get wet like some kind of Olympic champion, and they're going to trudge across laughing at each other as they, they feel the slime underneath their feet, and they're going to end up right about here. And maybe move a little further, and then they'll just stop, and Olivia will give Calamar back his backpack, and this bromance is getting cuter and cuter every day.
Livio Cross Calamar. I ship it.
Anatar and Company.
Can you open up? God damn it, another string.
Trash it. And Company.
But they'll basically wait for the rest of the party to get over before they move again. So for now, I'm gonna move there and wait for the rest of the party to move.
Are we making our way towards the idea?
20, 20, 90. And can you open up from here?
Yeah.
And I have. We're still in a non-combat situation, right?
Normal movement rate if he went through the water.
Surprise!
Well, I counted the double movement. Surprise! Okay.
Surprise!
Ring on the ground.
Surprise! Bullywugs! Roll initiative! Don't die!
Let's see, party's modifier, surprise the enemy is going to be, I believe, +2.
Over 30, so
Oh, you have over 30. You counted? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Exactly 30. By my count.
Well,
Stella and the elephants on here.
can
so.
I intercept for a moment?
Intercept?
If they cannot see if they cannot see the rest of the party, is it me all alone as
Yes.
a surpriser?
Well, your dog too.
Yeah.
Those two.
Which dogs are not particularly stealthy.
No, neither am
That's why I
I.
don't see or anything like that. Yeah.
But still, we are not 30 people.
Oh, you're not 90 feet away.
You have to be 90 feet, right? Yeah.
To be a scouting party, you have to be minimum of 90 feet away. So, does that make sense?
Yeah, well, in a clear sky, I suppose. But yeah, okay, it's fine by me. That's
Well,
curious,
it's
nothing.
in any situation. It's from sound, not clear skies. It
Okay,
even applies
okay.
in dungeons.
Yeah, yeah, go on.
Okay, so wow. Anyone who has, so go ahead and roll alertness if you have it. Let's see, observation doesn't raise your chances of not being surprised, but alertness does, and also high dex. So anyone with +1 or higher.
Oh,
Okay, so Lucas is not surprised. So, Lucas from up here, you hear ribbit, 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 ribbit.
figures.
This is automatic. If you make your proficiency check, you're only surprised on a 1.
Oh wait, God,
Yeah.
wait. Oh wait a second. How
That's true.
big is
Go ahead
that?
and roll trouble sense.
And okay, how big is Anatar's globe of, screw you, fireball?
You're not sure. We never talked exactly about
Oh yeah,
it.
that's right. Yeah, screw it. I'll just take a risk then. Actually, I can only see 6, so it's not that big a
Well,
deal. I don't need to use one
Is
of those.
one enough to not be surprised? Or-
Yes, +1.
So Thrasham's not surprised either.
Okay.
And it looks like neither Ilio or Calamar.
Yeah, I kind of expected to find some frogs.
My help review.
Yeah. It looks like
Who would have thought?
they're armed with spears. Your typical bullywugs.
Robert?
Their weapons.
Yeah, not even the good spears. They're just the ones you just literally tie a rock to.
And also you can see, a tent, and there's a odd colored.
In other words, he's really, really dirty.
But it's even
He's a really dirty bullywug.
Well, his skin has stretched to the point where it's actually darker. He's noticeably bigger and buffer than the other ones. Does that make sense?
God, so we can see one really tough bullywug.
Yeah.
initiative, or you need to delete
Yeah,
some?
yeah. Anyone who wasn't surprised because of proficiencies or from decks, you can roll initiative.
Alright, we're gonna roll spell initiative then.
'Cause
There
this
we-
is a surprise round.
Help, I rolled terribly on initiative.
Yeah, I didn't.
I have a roll of 10, so I have 14.
So, Jose, again, is trouble sense give me a way to roll this round?
You're automatically only surprised on a 1, so unless they...
See, that's from.
I'll copy and paste it.
Yeah, that is from.
For you?
It's technically not. It's from player's option, but player's option makes it.
your sense
Yeah.
or whatever in that. It's the exact ability other than being available to
Damn
everybody.
it. It broke down. It says that on a successful check, the character avoids a trap on the last second or realizes the opponent
Can
way
you
to ambush him.
not- Can you not put walls of text in the game? Like that?
Yeah,
Put that in Discord if you have to do something like that.
yeah, I didn't thought that it would break so stupidly.
Yeah.
Wasn't my intention.
You can put it in Discord from now on, but not in not in the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, that definition is basically a garbage definition. The one in the Humanoid's Handbook is much better. Basically, that proficiency is the same thing as the one in the Humanoid's
Dangersons?
Handbook. This proficiency provides a humanoid character with sixth sense, which warns of impending danger. On a successful check, the character avoids a trap at the last second and realizes the opponent's way to ambush him. Realizes that opponent's way to ambush him due to a sudden warning symbol cannot be ignored. Characters who make successful checks spot traps before blundering into them and receive initiative against hidden opponents. So that's people who move silently and hide in shadows. This proficiency does not work against opponents who are out in the open, making no attempt to hide their actions. Failure indicates that the character senses nothing out of the ordinary and play continues normal. So it does not work against surprise.
It's
Okay.
between trouble sense and danger
Fine.
sense then. It is, it says
Yeah,
it.
That was
if
the
it was
definition
an
of danger
ambush,
sense that I
if it
just
was an ambush, it would have worked. But they are just there, and I didn't notice them because I was blind.
Yeah. So if you had alertness, you wouldn't have been surprised.
Okay.
But yeah, that was the definition of danger sense. And then he pasted in the chat trouble sense, yeah, which makes no mention of any surprise anything. So that one just talks about traps, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's what you just read right now.
Not word for word, obviously, but yeah, I'm just going to take Anatar off the turn order. Why is it not taking off? Okay.
Calamar and
Alright, combat round 1.
Ding ding,
Ding,
Saria.
ding, Saria.
Yeah, skip Saria. My whole group is surprised.
Oh, because you
have a dex bonus or anything like that?
That was just what was left from the before.
Oh, from before.
None of my characters have dex bonuses,
Okay. Yeah. Whoops.
so yeah.
Is anyone else going to be like that? Any of the other player characters? I know. Doesn't Calamar have a +1 from Dex?
Yes, he
Yeah,
does.
Olivia
So does
roll.
Olivio.
Okay.
Your initiative for those two? Oh yeah,
Yes,
there it is.
Okay. So Lucas's turn. Hey.
That's a surprise.
Because you have
All right,
alertness,
then.
right?
Yep, I got it, and I nailed the check.
And I'm guessing
Alright,
you
first
cast
thing-
Fireball, maybe?
Just
Just remember you already cast it twice today.
I rolled first level spell initiative because last time I cast a fireball, Anatar blunted it, and he's right
Yeah.
there, so I don't know
So-
how far this global protection is.
How
I'd rather.
many fireballs do you have in a day? Because you already cast one on the plant thing this morning.
I didn't fight the plant.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That was Azuro
That was
and
Azuro.
With. Okay. And then,
Guessing a first level
Yeah.
spell, so I'm guessing magic this one.
but also last night, during the third guard shift, you also cast a fireball against the bullywugs that attacked the camp.
Yeah, I got
So-
one fireball left, and with Anatar right there, he might just blunt the fireball.
Yeah,
So,
so
I'd
no-
rather not.
Nobody was able to memorize spells today, right?
Nope.
The fought, yeah.
Yeah, other people that fought.
Because the encounter actually happened during the third,
During the third shift.
and only person who didn't fight was Willowith because he was still memorizing at that time.
Yeah.
Oh, how do I keep rolling ones?
I don't know.
Fireball, so it's not gonna fall in your lap.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, that drops level variation down to 4, so I'm on level 3 for purposes of the spell.
Yeah, because you're level
And,
7.
yeah,
minus
magic
4.
missile. I get 2 of them. And, range doesn't really change much. I'll nail this bullywug.
90 feet. Can you change your aura to 90 feet real quick so I can see?
Oh, no problem. Let me just change. Mind if I'll just change Infovision aura to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's fine. And then you can switch it right back.
yeah,
Okay.
he's in range. Just gonna nail this bullywug.
Okay. Yeah, so you do 7 damage,
7 damage, yep.
and you take him out. You're like, pew pew, shoo. Right? And he's like, ribbit, and he just falls over dead.
He pew pews. 5 missiles come out, but 3 of them turn into doves and fly away or something.
Okay. Illuvia.
Fireflies. Fireflies would be better.
Olivia is going to rush up to the edge of the river and see what he can see. See if he can find a target there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Half your
7.
movement rate is still fire, so yeah.
And he can see this one. He can see this one. So he's going to take a shot with his bow at this one.
Well, you can see all the way back here because Anatar's light.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so basically
still,
right
he's-
now we're not doing the same thing that dynamic lighting does. Just because everything that you can see right now, your character can see. Because I'm not going to differentiate between.
The light goes that far, your vision would probably go that far too. But
Yeah. I mean, technically, you wouldn't even have infravision on right now.
Yeah,
Because you're
okay.
standing
Well,
in
he's
the
still
light.
going to attack the one that's closest to his friend and party mate, which is this one. So he's going to shoot to hit that one.
Yeah, just go ahead and give yourself an aura, like a green aura for your short range and a yellow aura for your medium range.
Okay.
And I don't know the ranges of your bow. Because it's,
Double check
Because it's
those just to make
it's a
sure.
composite longbow, right?
8, 16, 32. So what color did you want the short range?
Green.
Green for short.
Yeah, that would be
So
2...
8 times
It would be 40, because it's 8.
40 for green, and then
What was the number for medium?
16.
16, yeah, that's 80.
80, and what color did you want that one to be? Yellow?
Yellow, yeah. And then hit save.
The bows have a short range, but
I'm
a
apparently
longer long range.
fail at picking a color. There we go.
There we go. And then anything outside that, like these guys in the back, are going to be long range, which would be minus.
Yeah. So he'll hit this one. This is medium.
Yep, so that's going to be minus 2.
Minus 2.
And you only get one attack this round because... It's a composite bow, so it's going to put in your strength too. So this should be interesting. Yep, that put in your strength. You rolled a 4. You got plus 3 from... Wait. Yeah.
Plus 3 for 18 strength, right?
Plus 3 for 18 strength. Yep.
Yeah, multi-part fighter or not?
It's plus 3 from 1821.
55
So you
or
do
so.
7 damage and kill it. It's like you shoot it right into its heart, right into its heart, and it looks down and it's like ribbit, and it looks up to you, and its eyes cross, and it falls down dead.
Good. Ribbit, motherfucker.
Okay. The bullywugs get to go now. All right.
Ribs.
So they get a 30-foot
River is gonna make it imp-
Calamar.
All right, Calamar is going to follow Olivio running up to the edge of the river. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And remember, getting through the river takes off half move.
Oh, he's not going through the river. He's going to shoot at this guy with his short bow.
Is that going to be short range? Probably
10 is
20,
what his
30,
short
so
range
yeah,
is.
That's I'm sure like 8 squares or less. It's exactly 8
Work.
squares.
Yeah, so it's a short distance for him, so he's going to...
No adjustment at all.
Well, he sucks.
Okay. It's gonna be a miss. Okay, round 2, ding ding. Whoa, who just moved back?
It's in the wrong spot for Belton. Actually, I switched them.
And Thrashing has an empty one.
Character, I was gonna fix that.
You know, Anatar.
Anatar, are you there?
I'm here.
There we
Yep,
go.
I can hear Anatar.
Yeah, it's Anatar's turn.
Okay, so you said that this guy is bigger than the rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to him. Motion.
Josh?
Yes, can you not hear me?
I can. You said this guy is bigger than the rest?
Yes.
Or
And
seems
I
like
said yes.
okay.
Yep.
Okay. Then moving there. Taking a swing.
That's probably a hit, I'm thinking.
You hit roll medium creature damage. Okay. +1 for flank.
Hmm.
11 damage. Okay. He says, ribbit, 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 and falls over dead. He croaks.
The pun.
Lucas.
Alright, first things first. Wild magic. Oh!
Oh, 20!
I
Give us
bumped me up for
two
this
remaining
spell
bullywugs we can see.
to
in it.
level 11. Wow. I mean, I'm only casting magic missile, but still, that's a lot. Alright then,
So
I
max
can
out magic
choose...
missile.
Yep, so they all focus on one target. Can I choose which ones get hit?
You choose now which ones get hit by which missile.
Alright, the two... Alright, missiles 1, 2, and 3 hit this guy.
Okay.
Missiles 4 and 5 hit this guy.
Okay, this guy takes...
They
10.
each take 8.
Yeah, 8. Yep. Takes 8 damage and croaks. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. And this guy
I'm
takes
sorry.
4 and 5 go into
eight
this
damage.
one.
I'm really sorry, Lucas, but no, this guy didn't said "Rrrr" and died. The missiles just fizzed just somewhere
Oh.
around.
Oh.
Yep, that's right.
Anatar, I'm going to vent a spell that can punch right through that just because you pissed me off so much.
I know, mate. I know.
seriously, you're
Right in there in the enemies and give him an all nice anti-magic protection.
Seriously, he's basically you're turning into a liability, man. No.
All right. So you killed
It's
one.
always my spells.
Threshem's owls. And I think by this time, I just want to point out, there's a treasure chest in there.
Okay.
So go ahead and describe how you're doing this. Describe how Looter is doing this.
And then turning when he gets to the right.
And then what?
This guy.
From 30 feet? When does he dive down? Okay. So you're going to change, hopefully, your altitude. Okay. Yep, you get +1 for being on higher ground. Because you're a flying enemy attacking a grounded creature. Oh, that's a miss. Maybe. You never know. Are they moving in the same way that Looter did? Okay. Alright. Sorry, is Saria talking? Elena?
No, sorry, it's not here.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Even just
There
left.
might be a problem with the satellite.
Well, she's in the game.
I think she refreshed. Online again.
She's online, but she's not.
Now she's online.
Okay.
She's back.
Sorry, are you there? Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
What's wrong?
I wasn't here at all for a minute.
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
It's Saria's turn.
Okay. Okay, there's just two left. Saria is going to ride but oh wait, how many feet? 2, 3, getting through the we can get her across.
Sideways.
No, it's just where my phasing was when I started. I'm fixing it. Okay, then the one that Looter just tried to attack, she's going to try to stun. I need to set my ores up for that. Hang on. Okay, so he's at medium range, so it's a -2 to the MAC roll.
So you guys may have seen 2 dead bullywugs that just moved out. They're my tokens for, what do you call it, initiative.
Undead bullywugs.
MAC 9, glowing liquid psychic energy slices empty bird wells and fair order. This one's 4 PSP damage. Place mine is open to further silent contact between PSP grenade. Fail attack costs 2 PSPs versus an open mine. Target goes for 3. But what's the target MAC?
Yeah.
It doesn't say what the target MAC. Oh, that's right. That's right. They're not smart.
MAC 9.
Okay. Yeah, you hit against that one, right?
Okay.
So.
Okay.
So I'm gonna give him the skull with a hole in it for open mind.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Skjalf.
Gonna catch up with Zarya.
Oh, and you get XP from that. What was it? 5 XP per PSP?
10 XP per PSP.
That's right.
Used to.
Okay, so that's 40 XP.
Okay. After I open his mind, I can use it to a telepathic power on him. So I'm going to use send to use him.
Send what?
Send thoughts.
Send thoughts.
Okay.
One of the things you can do, I can do with send thoughts is basically gives him a
Bombard
penalty.
their mind with.
Right. It's distracted and melee on attack.
You get another 30. Okay. Sends your thoughts only. Remind the bully rush send information, or simply use the power to distract the target. If the target is busy casting a spell, you get a save versus spell. Failure means concentration is broken and the spell fails. If distracted in melee combat, target receives -2 penalty to attack rolls. Okay. So I'm going to give him a little sword with a 2. And that lasts for...
No, I actually have time.
Paying the power it costs, I
Yeah.
think.
Okay, so that was send thoughts. Saria, send thoughts, and it's gonna be +4, and it will start at 0. Okay, Skjalf.
Skjalf just moved across the river to catch up with Zarya.
Okay, thrash him.
Half move and try to attack the other guy if I can.
Let me zoom in. It's gonna be +1 for flanking. Oh, you roll a natural 1 and you get a kick me sign.
Damage.
Yeah, you did.
That is for damage, Rasim. You roll damage, not attack.
Oh, right, he did.
Three.
That's a hit. Medium creature damage, please. Actually, I think they're small.
It's the same.
Oh,
Small,
they're small to
medium.
medium. 4 to 7 feet. Okay, how much damage, sorry? 6 damage. Lag. It is, definitely. Okay, 6 damage. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. And he croaks, falls over dead. Alright. So, luckily, you killed them all before they could alert the others. So. Alright. Whoops. So, Bullywug. Go with. Alright, Calamar's turn. Combat is over. Is Shannon speaking? I closed Discord for some reason.
There you are.
Okay. That was weird. I must have accidentally
Hey,
closed
welcome
Discord.
back.
But yeah, it's Shannon's turn.
Alright, and we're out of combat now, so
Yeah. Yeah.
it's both of us moving together.
Yes,
Okay, well
Calamar
then-
and company, sorry.
Alright, so they're going to do the same thing again where Calamar hands his pack to Olivio, and Olivio does the victory touchdown sign, and they're going to squeak across the narrowest part, which looks like it's here. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll stop right about there, both of us. Just kind of survey the situation. Looks like everybody's gone, so everybody's dead.
And if you could, go ahead and switch your aura back to your, you know...
Infravision?
Yeah, your infravision.
No problem.
Sorry for that.
Okay. Been in the dungeon 5 rounds now, and it's Anatar's turn.
Oh well, I informed the rest of the party that there is a chest in here. If anyone wants to check it out. And I move here and survey the rest of the area.
Well, this either gets very dangerous or very interesting. I love it.
Alright, suddenly you hear
Ribbit. Also, I can't tell whether I can't tell whether Josh was saying ribbit or whipping out a really loud burp.
from this humongous frog. Right up here. On top of the statue. Anyone with
Is the one
religion?
that riveted?
Yeah. Oh.
Well, that's fantastic.
Anyone with religion can roll religion at this time. And I'm going to roll surprise. Cancel. Okay. So let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so you guys get a +1 to surprise. They get a +3 because you guys are in the amount of 30. Oops. Okay, there is no surprise. Alright, so, from where you stand, you guys can see this enormous thing, and anyone with no, ancient history is not helpful, but religion is. So anyone else with religion can go ahead and roll. I'm going to give some people paranoia notes.
The frog god is listening. He demands our blood.
He demands of us to ribbit back.
Ribbit.
Ribbit.
We must please the frog god.
Oh, and also at this time, go ahead and change Thrasham's ancient history proficiency from ancient history Duragard to ancient history Panoplia. Okay, so it's just not fair to you. Yeah. Okay, also everyone can see their latest sacrifice is this advanced bullywug inside of this cage. And as soon as he sees you, Anatar, he comes over to the edge of the cage and hugs the bars. And he wraps his little flippers around it, and he starts licking his eyes, and he's like, ribbit, 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 ribbit. And he's like nodding his head up and down.
Great, it likes Anatar, but it can't speak common. Fantastic.
It looks like these bullywugs here were sort of bowing in obeisance to this big frog on top of the statue here.
That basically means that big frog here is to tear us a big new one. Ribbit.
Rib bit. And there is no one surprised.
Oh yeah, we were totally expecting giant frog. As soon as we saw that statue, we knew, oh, there's a giant frog in our future.
Now let's make sure there's none in theirs.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative.
Inish for the dish.
Aw.
It looks like I got to refresh roll 20.
Okay.
God, that's all sort.
Actually, again, just gaze attack is a line attack,
A what?
or anyone I can see a gaze attack.
The Avatar is going to do the sexy look attack. Basically, he gives these bullywugs a smile, and their ovaries are going to burst.
I will try to give them the evil eye.
Go ahead and whisper me what that does. I'm not remembering what that is.
Oh,
The
Yeah.
evil eye. And then I didn't hear what Saria said.
second shot for Kiana, please.
Oh, okay.
Olivia and Calamar too, please.
God damn it.
I don't see where Kiona is.
Yeah, it broke down.
What did?
Alright, next to Gommel Jack.
Okay, does she have 2 attacks now?
Yeah, she's using her bow.
Okay, but does she have 2 turns on the order now?
Oh, yes.
Okay. And then who else needs them?
Calamar, Olivia.
Okay, do they each have 2 on the turn order now?
I only see one, but hang on, let me scroll.
Let's see. There we go. That should work. And anyone else?
Everybody have their initiatives.
I look good.
I just have to roll initiative for one last thing. Okay. Whoa, what? That can't be right. Oh, yeah, that is right. Okay. Okay. Saria. Yes. And for some reason, that didn't get
Okay.
broadcast. You're muted.
Saria shouts out, that's not a big frog, guys. That's a freaking avatar.
Well, that's not good.
Okay,
That
so
is not
Anatar,
good at all.
Anatar, you definitely hear that.
Yeah, I did. And I'm keeping quiet. On purpose.
Okay.
Ribbit.
Yeah.
Well, well, had to happen eventually, right? You're not really an adventuring party until you kill an avatar of a very evil god.
More scared of all the bullywogs than the Avatar.
Well, Anatar isn't scared.
Okay. Saria's gonna move up to the edge.
Relax, we can take a break.
River.
Anatar has got this. See, look at that. He's staring at the big bullywug right now.
Let's seduce the giant bullywog.
Ribbit likes.
That's
See, like,
I can use him as a mount.
Dude,
That's right, he's gonna
you're
mount
riding
that
an Avatar
bullywug,
of a god
alright.
around your mount.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Okay.
You're not going to be mounting him.
If -4 is less than or equal to 6. Wow, you rolled a critical on a psionic power. And that does double the effect, right? Yeah. Success costs 4 PSPs per round. This power resembles the displacer beast's natural ability to make herself appear to be up to 3 feet from her actual location. Psionicist decides where this false image will appear. This is a very effective means of protecting oneself from attack, giving the Psionicist a 2-point bonus on her armor class.
-4 bonus.
Yeah, AC bonus is -4. Let me see, roll 1, no effect. Okay, so at this time, you can go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and decrease your AC by 4. And then success costs 4 PSPs per round. So I'm going to add a thing to the turn order tracker. Displacement, so Saria's displacement, and it's going to be +4. So whenever this comes up on the turn order tracker, I'm just going to have you immediately subtract 4 from the PSP total. Okay, and then anything else?
Forward energy.
Outstanding.
I cannot hear. Sorry, I'm going to reload. I'll be right back.
Okay.
That's cool. Okay.
Okay, Shannon, are you there? Shannon.
Is-
Shannon.
Is talking, Josh?
Okay, now I have to refresh. I'm about 5 seconds away from making a new survey. Yeah.
The new voice I approved.
Saria, can you hear me?
To that I respond. Oh.
Okay, Calamar, can you hear me?
Yes, can you
Okay, good.
hear me?
All right. So, what Saria did that you couldn't hear was she restored her PSPs by using her gems or whatever.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. Raminos. All right. So Raminos goes. And he sort of rears up on his hind legs, sort of, and like waves his hands around in the air, or his front flippers.
Legs.
Okay.
Flippers.
And he snorts a fireball out of his nose.
Fuck.
Okay. So it's gonna be.
You should have been closer to me.
Depends who's he targeting.
330 feet.
God dang. Ooh, this is going to be, well, uniquely painful. Yes.
Yep.
Depends if he goes for the closer targets or.
Yeah, he's no slouch in the brains department. He is a god, so I'm gonna try to make this as painful as possible.
Yay.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
It's official. It's a TPK. We're all gonna die.
Well, look how spread out you guys are. I
10d6
seriously doubt it.
fireballs for days.
Okay. So, let's see. Things. Spell effects, fireball. Okay.
Good spot.
Pretty sure that's going to be the most concentrated. Yeah.
Is it on?
Yeah, it's gonna be way back here. So it looks like he can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yep.
6, 7 targets. 8, 9
Yep.
targets. 9. Okay, so
Forever.
Agero, Scarret, Wilwith's mule, Justin's mule, Lucas's mule, and Papager and Agero are gonna need to make saving throws versus magic spell.
Oh, good God.
Alright, does that
The
protection from
check thing-
combustion help
Oh,
at
yeah.
all here?
Oh.
Alright, just quick. I know.
So
that.
Azure resist.
Oh,
Alright,
shit.
time to make saving throws.
Don't forget, most people should have an item of that's protected from fire too. Get
Yeah.
a bonus.
Yeah, that spell gives me an edge on yeah, saving throw against a spell. Well, doesn't matter. I blew it.
Okay, so Lucas takes
80,000.
Are you sure you blew it?
It's a +2 to your save, plus any other bonuses you have from the Ring of Protection and other
And
stuff
does
like
it
that.
automatically give you half damage?
No. The fire protection and combustion gives you a saving throw bonus, and then if you fail, it gives your item a saving throw bonus. It's not fire resistance, you know.
If you fail at what?
Okay, it gives you a +2 to your save versus fire, and if
And
you
Lucas-
fail, the
Luke-
item that was protected gets a +6 versus
Okay,
fire.
and Lucas, did you apply that +2?
Yeah, I did.
Do you apply any bonuses for magical items and stuff like that?
I did add the bonus from Ring of Protection, and I was still save of 10, so yeah, I failed miserably. Well,
Okay.
so ends the tale of Lucas of Illuminar.
Probably.
Well, look at this way. Fire. Hey, getting blown up by the avatar of a god is a pretty metal way to go out.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it took
Okay.
a whole god to take you down.
All right, so the
Yeah.
fireball damage is 34.
Yeah, that kills me outright.
Okay, so your
Kills
HP
Yeah, it kills me outright.
minus
Yeah.
34.
Does it bring you below -10?
Yes, he is at negative
Oh, yeah.
21.
Yep, that kills me
Ouch.
outright. And as for Justin here, he
And-
gets a saving throw.
And the horse, too.
Oh yeah, horse dies too.
Well, no, did you roll a save for the horse?
Oh
If it's
no, I
saving
didn't.
throw, I don't think it's
Riding
something.
on a kitten, I believe.
Okay,
Let's
so
see.
the save that you rolled, Thrashim, that's
Well,
17
Justin
damage.
failed too. Let's see. As for our horses,
you said Justin failed?
yep, Justin failed too. He's dead as well.
Minus 34.
Yep. I'm telling you right now, Fireball's a like I say, Fireball sucks when it's used on you.
Yeah.
Fun on somebody
Well, he
else.
also used
though.
it on all the wizards, so that's.
It actually doesn't matter if a horse is safe or not. They die anyway. Even if they do take half, they still die. Horribly. Boom, 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 boom. Everyone's dead.
In that little, one person resisted, one person saved and took 17 damage, and then
Oh yeah, my party's pretty much out the game immediately. Boom. Oh well. Again, it's a metal way to go out.
yeah, a very, very metal way.
Maybe next time I'll... Besides, it gives me a chance to pick a more broken race in class next time.
It does, very much so, very, very much so.
Fine, ain't a party unless a few people go anyway.
That fighter mage thief class, I'm not gonna lie, is pretty metal if you go with guns. Just saying.
Yeah, I'll sit on it. I'll sit on it for a while.
Okay.
The Papa Gur made it.
Anyone who fails takes 34. Anyone who makes it takes 17.
Alright, I gotta make a saving throw for my ring.
Yeah. So anyone who failed, they're gonna have to make saves for their items. Leather saves at 6. Metal saves at 6. Clothing saves at like really
16.
bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cloth.
But if it's the item that has protection versus combustion on it, it gets a bonus to its save.
Yeah, so like +2, so...
Well, no,
Yeah,
the
cloth-
actual item gets a +6.
Yeah, the actual item gets a +6 because of the proof versus combustion. Cloth saves versus magic fire at 16. So you have to roll 16 or higher.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna do some... Alright, so it's +6 if it's an item.
If it's
If
the
it's the
item that's
item.
on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if it's the item that it's on, which I don't know what you had it cast on.
I think it was his robes.
Probably my robes.
Okay.
My ring is on its own then, but that's fine.
Your ring saved?
So, well, time to find out. 1d20 has to be greater than 6.
6 or higher, yeah. So go ahead and roll that
Yep,
d20.
the ring survives. The wizard was
Okay.
on, unfortunately did not. As for my robes, please let me die with my clothes on. That'd be nice.
I don't even know what kind of ring it was.
protection +1. Ring makes it.
And you had the Ring of Wizardry, right?
Oh yeah,
that's
and the
true.
Ring of Wizardry.
Go ahead and roll for Ring of Wizardry.
It makes it 2. And for my robes, let's see, greater than that's 16, but +6 from combustion, so it's got to roll better than a 10. Robes are gone. Well, the coat's gone, I should say. I'm not actually wearing robes.
And also
And
your
my
backpack.
spell book. And my my backpack. Backpack's made
book.
11, and leather saves at 6.
Yeah.
Well, if your backpack saves, your book doesn't have to save.
yeah.
Okay.
Anything
1d20.
inside of something that saves doesn't have to.
Greater than 6, I believe, for leather. Nope. Time to roll for the books. It's a travel spell book. I got 3 of them on me. So what do spell books save at?
It's going to be leather also, because the cover is made of leather, and it covers the pages.
It goes down the side or whatever.
Alright, first one goes from my first spell book. That one's gone. My second spell book.
And then
That one makes it. And a Mogden spell book.
Yeah. So preserve.
Fails.
All right. So which?
So only my second spellbook made it. The other ones just poof. They just went up in flames.
So that's
Let's see.
eight
Oh yeah,
dice.
Kalto's knife. It's a +2. Does that help? It's a
Yeah.
+2 magical item. Does that help?
Yes, it gives a +2 to the save. So it's going to be
So 1d20
+2, right?
yeah, metal +2.
+2.
Which of your spell books made it though?
Second one down.
The second one,
Second traveling spell book. Okay.
the one I got from Aquabelia, that one made it.
Taylor Mogden's book got burned.
Yep, Mogden's book blew it and so
Okay.
did my first spell book. Let's see now,
Delete.
1d20
Wait,
+2
there's
greater than
knife.
6. Kalto's knife. Up. I think I screwed that up. Hold up. Oh, d20. Try this here. 2. Oh.
You rolled
does-
1, so that's
Doesn't matter. Kalto's knife is gone.
Okay, go ahead and delete it off the character sheet.
Yeah, just let's see
Anything-
now. Anything else?
Anything that didn't make it, just delete.
Alright, so let's see. So you got rid of this traveling spellbook. Let's see. What items do I have in my hand? Yep, Kalto's knife is just gone. Right, what does wood save as?
Wood saves at okay, so thick wood is at 7, thin wood is at 11. What is the item? What is it?
Quarterstaff.
Quarterstaff is going to be thin, so it's going to be 11.
Quarterstaff survives. You know, the
A
knife.
piece of
did-
wood's one of the only things on your body to survive.
Okay.
Yeah. And I got a lot of stuff to roll. Wait, never mind. Most of it's on my horse. Yeah, the ring survived, but my knife did not.
Both your rings survived, correct?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
the rings are fine.
Okay.
The knife did not.
So
Let me
other
just-
than your 2 rings and your staff, what else survived?
Let's see,
Long
my
spell book.
backpack didn't make it, but I keep, but the only thing I keep on my person in my backpack are my bedroll, my tent,
Okay.
my sling and bullets, and my books. The rest are on
Okay.
the horses, which
Okay.
also got blown. What are on the pack horses, which are like in the back.
Okay.
So
yeah, that's fine.
they're fine.
Okay, so go ahead and do you keep anything in your pouch, like money? Your gems.
All my money is on my horses.
Behind you?
The
Okay.
the pack horses. I keep my money on them because it's all
Okay.
heavy, would slow me down.
Okay.
Justin does the same.
Right.
Alright, let's see if the sword make. Let's say I should roll for Justin. Jesus, man. Fireball. So many saving throws.
I think it's funny is you must have rolled like 20 saving throws. Many of them you only had to beat 6 and you still failed.
Yeah.
Ain't that a stinker?
The luck is against you.
Yeah, it's just against me. Oh well. Alright, so I gotta beat 6 with Justin's sword. Okay, I messed up, but his sword makes it. Alright, I'm done with Lucas's stuff. Let's get to Justin's. His sword makes it, even though he sadly did not. His gun, will that save as metal or wood?
Metal. It's better. Better save. It's the better save of the two.
1d20.
So I'm giving you a new character sheet right now.
Yep, thank you. Okay, the gun makes it. Alright, let's check out his... Well, the gun makes it. Lord Rommel's sword makes it. His actual longsword. Doesn't. The gun makes it. The magic sword makes it. The regular one does not.
The magic sword made it?
Yeah, the magic sword made it. The non-magical one didn't.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Justin had a push of fire breath in his backpack, so...
I'd have to say versus glass. Backpack fails.
Yeah. Yeah, it will be. So the backpack is save versus leather, which is 6 or higher. And then glass
Wait, Justin's backpack makes it, so
nice.
Ironically,
Everything is saved.
Spellbook and such are safe. But Justin's still dead. So are the horses, even if they so are the war horses, because even if they save, they're poof, gone.
Mm-hmm.
For the record, I would appreciate it if you returned all of my goods to my family if you can. That'd be awesome.
That was in your will, yeah.
Yeah, that's in my will. Well, Loey, just take all my stuff back to... All the stuff that survived back to my father, family, whatever, so at least I got to... And tell him how far I got before I blew it.
Papa Gerd, did he pass or fail?
Yeah.
He passed?
That would be
All my
nice.
characters passed or resisted. Most of them have a 10 or better.
How about the mule? Because there's a mule.
Will-O-Wisp mule, right?
Yes. That fucking mule. Okay.
My mule passes. I'll laugh. Nope. 11. So the mule dies.
Takes 34 damage.
Would have died even without it, though.
Okay. So that fireball takes out a whole player group. Yeah. Any last words?
Oh, well.
I see his plan. He modifies the fireball range in the day his enemy's going to use fireball in the group.
Did I miss any other magic items that you had? Was it the sword and the 2 rings only? Or was there anything else that survived?
Sword, 2 rings, and the magic items, in other words, the stuff that actually matters. The sword and the rings made it.
And there's one magic book.
Kalto's and one of my spell books made it. Kalto's knife did not.
Okay, so you had a spell book too.
Oh well, it's D&D, man. Besides, I went out. I got taken out by the avatar of a god. That's metal.
Yeah, that is metal as fuck.
Lucas's laughter will be. I knew. So my fate is to be smote by the avatar of a god. Very well then. They just drops. Oh, so what? Still a god. It counts.
Yeah.
He just then crumples to the ground.
Okay.
And the clincher is, since I'm an elf, raised dead will not work on me.
Yeah, but resurrection will. Okay.
Resurrection's a 7th level spell, FYI.
And,
Fortunately, yeah. Drashum's just a little bit low to have that.
but I think you have something that will do it. if you want to. I'm not sure if Lucas wants to personally. I don't know.
I don't know if does he have a DNR on him? I don't know.
Okay.
Elves are fuck you like that.
So, Raminos' fireball was pretty effective. Also, give Wilwith a writing check, please.
Base ready? So all's ready?
Yeah.
Maybe he does. I don't know. You may.
So Wilwith takes an additional 3 damage from falling. Because it's only a D3 when you're falling off your mount. Unless you're in the sky on a flying creature.
Never mind, heard of.
So everybody really wants to kill. Everybody really wants to kill Raminos. Yeah. Okay. Also.
Yeah, it'd be a good idea if he went away by bike path.
Also, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll. What's it called? Morale for just Wilwith and Scarret and Azuro. Oh yeah. So Wilwith doesn't have a morale score. I think base is let's see. So go ahead and give him a stat called morale. So if you go into his thing, modifiers to initiative.
I think it's like 10 base plus 2 for being lawful good or something like.
Henchman is 15. And then that is modified by your
My alignment.
your charisma modifier, and then his alignment, and then your alignment. Chaos is -1, lawfulness is +1, goodness is +1, evil is -1. Neutral doesn't matter. And then, so that's 15, +2 is 17, and he is good, so that's 18. And then,
There should be a +3 -1, right?
what's your charisma modifier? Nothing? So it's, there's no chaotic in there, is there?
Oh, Wilwith is. I thought Wilwith is chaotic good, right?
Is he?
Is
So 15 -1 is 14 plus lawful plus good plus good.
He's chaotic good.
Okay, so give him 17. And you actually have to physically type in morale. M-O-R-A-L-E. Lowercase if you could, please. And then, what's Azuro's morale? Oh, damn it. Probably pretty high for a Kieran. Kieran. Oh yeah, it's gonna be base for followers. Followers. Henchman listen. For followers, it's 12. What?
Followers are lower than henchmen.
Yep. And be sure to use your charisma. Oh yeah, you have no charisma modifier, right? Did you finish with
Wilwith
Wilwith?
has changed, yeah.
Okay. Okay, morale, Wilwith.
It says 18 on Azuro. Is that just because of what the monster manual said?
Oh, Izra already has one? Okay.
Yeah.
We'll just keep that. The one on Wilwith didn't.
The very last thing in there.
It's not working.
What wrong?
Morale. Okay. That was the only reason I'm doing that is because people actually fucking died. That's pretty scary for most people. 97, 156. Okay, did you finish one of them yet?
Yeah.
Okay. Morale for Wilwith. Okay, Wilwith holds fast. Still got to fix Azuro. Still got to do Scarret. Morale. Why is Azuro the same alignment as Wilwith?
No. Scarret is what you said after it. Azure I just wrote in.
Okay, I'll do Azuro then.
I just did it.
Azuro holds fast, and did you fix Scarret yet? Is it the same alignment as Wilwith, or different?
It's true neutral, so.
Oh yeah, out of character,
So-
I'll be very disappointed.
17,
if you
no
don't-
bond.
It's gonna be the
Final-
same. It's gonna be the same. Sorry, what was that, Lucas? Well, James now.
Well, I'm dead now, so yeah, James.
Well, I mean, you
I'll
can
be
roll your
very-
stats and everything if you want.
Not gonna do it in the middle of combat. It'll distract people. Plus, I don't really want them
No.
to know what I'm capable of quite yet,
Right.
or what I'm not capable
If you
of.
look, it's on GM roll now.
Oh, cool! It
Yeah.
is.
Yes. Did you fix Scarret? Okay. And everyone else can do your henchman at this time too. Base is 15. There's a +1 for any lawful or good between the henchman or your PC, and then -1 for any neutral or chaotic between your henchman or your PC. And then also you use your loyalty base or whatever it is on your character sheet. Okay. Morale, Scarret. Hey, they all hold fast. They all have really good morale. Okay. Now we've got that out of the way. Next is Kiona.
Okay. Fiona, hearing the boom behind her, back seeing people disappearing in flames,
Yeah.
is going to move away from everyone else.
Ah, okay. Getting good spacing. Very tactical.
Unfortunately, this combat started after the end of the last combat, so.
Yeah. So I'm actually going to give give Saria a bonus for that, and it's going to be a big bonus because it's probably going to save the party. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Okay. And then she's gonna start. Oh, it was down here. Let's just do her.
So did you see that nice juicy bonus I gave you?
Yeah. Very nice. Okay. Kiona's character sheet. There we go.
And hopefully Anatar will wolf the fuck out in a second.
Hopefully he'll kill it. But of course,
Targeting
his
this one.
super magic fireball blocking ability didn't save the party. It only saves enemies.
Yeah, he's way too close. Which target?
This one.
That one? Okay. You are actually going to
Yeah.
get a flanking bonus for that, but it's not enough to hit.
T6 isn't enough.
Yeah, AC 6 is too low. Okay. Scare it.
Slightly crispy.
Yeah.
Out and submerge himself in water. He's out.
Okay. And James, did you get that whisper? James, are you there? Okay. I'm sorry. What's going on? I was just checking a message.
Just move forward and like submerge himself in a river.
Ah. Okay. Let's see. Where is he? Oh, okay. So I'm gonna give you a shield. Well, maybe a water symbol if there is one. Well, there isn't one. So I'll just give you a shield. Alright. The bullywugs attack. So they can move. Wait, why is that happening? So they hop. Okay. This one's gonna hop. 30. He's not going to jump in the water. He just hops 20 feet. These ones hop 20 feet and turn. Let's do these ones. Okay, and that's it for the bullywugs. Thrasham's owls.
Okay.
Says Romanos.
Also on top of that damn rock thing too, right?
Yeah, he is. He's got a pretty good view.
The fog didn't obscure his vision.
No,
No, it's not likely to affect it.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
well outside.
he's kind of like a sniper in a way.
Yeah.
Rip
You can see the statue can see you, and so can whatever's on top of it. Okay, Anatar.
Well, I sent you a whisper
A while
back, but
Okay, let's see.
yeah. The question is the avatar considered to have the deity status?
Yes, it is the avatar of a god.
So Abjure isn't going to work on it, right?
The Abjure spell, what level is that?
Yeah,
not
it's
familiar
4th level priest.
Level 6th or 7th wizard spell that.
You said 4th level priest?
Yes, priest.
Oh yeah, this is he's a demigod.
So it's not going to work.
Right. But their servants or minions can be abjured. So if he had like a bunch of slotty with him, then you could
Yeah.
have abjured them.
Well, the thing is that should the avatars be here? I'm not very sure.
No.
Deities are not supposed to be meddling
Okay. So
with the mortals.
according to your liege, they're not supposed to be fucking with mortals any
Yeah.
more than you are. So you are completely within your right to Anatar the fuck out and go full fucking Sauron on this guy.
Yeah, I'm not 100%.
You break the rules
sure.
that I am breaking.
The thing I said before that I will do this round before I learned that this is an avatar is my gaze attack to those bullywugs.
Yeah,
I suppose
'cause
they
you
are
already
evil.
rolled initiative for this round.
Still gaze
By the
on the
time-
bully
Yeah,
walk. not
Because
just the
it was Saria that told you just a couple seconds ago,
Yeah.
So,
So,
yeah.
that's my action for that round.
which was what, gaze
So-
or
It's the gaze. So
abjure? Okay, it's an abjure gaze.
No,
that's
no,
what you're telling me.
it's everything, every evil creature below 8 hit die, roll a save versus spell or fear for 2d4 rounds.
Okay, and what's the area of effect?
Everyone that is seeing me, like every gaze attack.
The forward-facing arc, I guess.
So the way gaze attacks work is it's just one creature. So you pick. They're basically all looking.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Like if it was a Medusa, no, I'm sorry, dude.
Oh,
If it was,
I think what he's saying is the spell itself says everything he sees.
it's not a spell. It's from Warriors of Heaven, right?
Yeah, it says that I have a gaze attack. Nothing else.
Right. Yeah. Gaze attack works on one creature at a time. That's how all the monsters work, and that's how yours is going to work. Yes, yours is going to work that way.
It's in the DMG. Sorry, it's in the DMG.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, let me find again the page. Gaze attack, page 90. Monsters with gaze attacks, such as the Basilisk, have the power to affect an opponent simply by making eye contact. This makes these creatures incredibly dangerous. Characters who look directly at such creatures to attack them, or those who are surprised by the creature, automatically meet the creature's gaze.
So which one are you
These
making eye
unfortunate-
contact with?
It just said that anybody that's looking at
It's
him.
not unlimited. It's a limit. It's a limit to one. So which one are you making eye contact with?
Whatever, the first one. Pick this.
Okay. And he gets a save, or...
Yeah,
spell.
versus spell.
Okay. And that's... Shouldn't that be a free action? Because you're just making eye contact?
It's up to you. I ask you if
Yeah, that's fine.
the innate
It's-
abilities are free.
That
So,
one...
round
That one
action, so I...
yeah, that one is free, because you're just looking at somebody.
It'd also be like
Okay.
anytime they attack you or whatever, you look at them.
Okay, so
Okay.
save versus spell.
Roll anyway.
He passes anyways. I just rolled a 20.
So, so then I can move and attack them.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I shout to Frozen.
It's gonna have to be him though, because you just made eye contact with him, quote unquote.
You're attacking, yeah.
Yeah, unless you want like, you know, a minus to hit for attacking at somebody that you're not looking at. But yeah, he yells to thrash him.
I yell to Frozen, get everybody out of here. Use Azuro's teleportation. And I'm flying up here.
All right.
And I draw my personal sword, the fiery one. And I don't attack.
Okay.
This is where Editar hulks out.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, actually, you see me
That's
What the hell
take
was
off
that?
and fly there.
So Anatar kind of hulks out, turns into basically a giant that's how tall?
7'4".
7'4", and he looks like this.
In case you get the idea, before that he ate an elf, now it's confirmation.
Yeah.
I thought he was an elf all this time. Dun, dun.
Basically, Editar is going to 1v1 the Bullywug,
Bullywug God, and you can use
Yeah.
your flaming
No,
sword if
I'm-
you want.
Said he
I'm
pulled
going
it
to
out.
die, but
Okay.
I'm hoping that I will give you one more round.
Okay. Yeah, you can draw it and use it if you want. It's a free action to switch your regular sword to your other hand if you want to.
Okay, it's... give me a
It's a
sec
sort of
to-
god
Did you
smiting.
did you put it on your character sheet on your weapon table?
Yeah, it's
Good,
there.
good, good. All right. -7 hits.
Oh well, and I suppose that's... it doesn't matter, it's the same damage.
Large creature for sure.
Yeah, although you are looking at the other
It's-
bullywug. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fake out.
Okay.
Wait, it's this plus... I suppose it's civil, right?
I'm pretty. Yeah, it is.
It's the benevolent god.
It's 17 plus 12.
Wow, 29 damage. All right. Why is it plus 12?
It's plus
Is it
2d8 positive energy damage against evil foes.
Okay. So 29 damage to Raminos. Yeah. All right.
And is that a longsword or whatever that you get
I
multiple
think you
It's
got
a
it.
longsword,
It's
yeah.
a
It's a
flaming sword made of fire, pure fire. He just like an angel. He just goes, holds his hand out, and it emerges from his wrist into his hand, and it looks like a longsword, literally made of fire, not on fire, but made of fire. Isn't it a longsword?
Yeah, it's a longsword.
All right, and he smites Raminos' avatar with it, and
It's
Raminos says,
it's 2 attacks next round with that bad boy too, bro.
and takes. Do you get multiple attacks with it?
3 for 2, right?
Not this round, next one.
So this doesn't take into account your. This is a different weapon than an actual sword that you are proficient with. It has its own number of attacks in the book. Right?
Yes, I know.
Okay. So
It has a very specific progression.
rate of. It has a very specific rate of
Goes on his
attacks,
level or
which
whatever.
at your level is what?
3 attacks per 2 rounds.
3 per 2. So next round you will get 2 attacks with
2
it.
attacks, yeah.
Okay, Illuvio. Whew. Alright, I can't hear Shannon. Can anyone hear Shannon? You do? Okay, I'm just gonna refresh.
We can.
I can
we
hear
can.
Shannon.
Okay. How's that character coming along, James?
Oh, this fight is probably going to take the entire
hear you.
session. So other than marking down the stat rolls I got, I didn't really put anything in yet.
Well, you can.
I figure this,
You know how to make.
this fight is...
You know how to make a character, though.
And if not, I'll have... But if you think that there might be time before the session ends for the character, I'll punch it up quickly.
Let me put it this way: you have almost 2 hours left for.
Josh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. You have almost 2 hours
I
left
don't
to make
think
your
Josh
character.
can hear me.
I can totally hear you. Can someone? Can she not hear me? Can someone ask her if she can
Yeah,
hear me?
Shannon.
Hey, Shannon, can you hear Josh?
I don't hear Josh now. I did a minute ago.
Okay, hang on a second. Don't go anywhere. Okay, mic check.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. We are good to go.
All right. Yeah, Olivio's
All
turn.
right. Olivia just saw Anatar hulk out and fly up and smack that dude with a sword made of fire, and
Yes.
Olivio's feeling a little hesitant, maybe, for the first time in a while. He's like, I thought that was an elf. What's going on? So he kind of turns toward, and he heard what he said to Thrasham. So he kind of turns toward Thrasham. It's like, are we leaving?
Ooh. Did you move?
No, I just turned.
Okay, you accidentally moved.
I accidentally moved when I was trying to turn.
All right. And you said what?
To Thrasham, I said, are we leaving?
Is that a question?
Yes, that's a question.
And a
'Cause
question
if
takes
the
a full
answer is
action.
yes, he's going to take off running the other way.
I would suggest retreat, yes, for most of the party.
Can you guys hear him?
Yeah, I can hear him. He said he suggested retreat. So Olivio
I hear him.
will
Through
turn.
your own mic, of course, Josh.
Oh.
Say again.
Through your own mic.
Yeah, through my mic you can hear him. So.
Okay. So since he suggested retreat, Olivio's going to turn, and now he'll move or start moving back toward the river away from Froggy God dude. But he doesn't want to get too bound up in a tight area. He saw the fireball thing happen, so he's just going to start moving 1,
Yes. Can you hear me?
2, 3, 4,
Kaboom.
5, 6, 7.
Okay, everybody, I'm making a new server right now. Whoops. Hey, everybody, I'm making a new server. Making a new server right now. You can
Okay.
join it.
Okay.
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 Okay, can you guys hear me? Shannon, can you hear me? Shannon?
All right, I'm here. What's up?
Can you hear Shannon?
Hear me?
I heard
Yeah, I hear
Shannon.
I hear you now.
Test.
Yep, you're good. Okay, so we got everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got everybody except for Saria. Okay, I'm just gonna refresh real quick my Solynod Hex thing. I had the same thing. It kept loading and loading and loading and loading. Close my chat log. Community forums.
Okay.
All right. So we were having server issues, so I just made a new one. It happens from time to time.
Yep.
I'm experiencing a little bit of lag on Roll20. I'm actually...
It's the avatar scares.
yeah.
The internet connection in general is just bad right now because I keep going down to one red bar on the voice thing too.
No, it's fine.
Out.
I just had a fucked up Google Chrome session is all. I had to close it rather than refresh it.
Yeah, it just got buried in all the items that made it and may not have.
Mm. Still loading.
Still loading Roll20?
Yeah,
Stuck
this
on
is
the
the
page
second
for like
window. Okay. So I got the turn order up. $11. Okay, I've got the soundtrack now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Loading. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so I'm sorry. What is Alluvio doing, Shannon? Okay, Shannon?
Can you hear me?
Yep, what's Alluvio doing?
Okay. Alluvio, once Thrasham recommended retreat, Alluvio turned and went south, crossed the river, and ended up right here. That was the extent of his movement.
Oh, okay. Just so you know, you did an action, so you can't jog. So you can move up to 12 squares. I don't know how far
Yeah,
you
he moved 12.
Okay. Alright.
including the double motion for crossing the river.
That would make it so you can only move 6.
No, I mean, when you cross the river, don't each of those squares count as 2 instead of 1?
Yeah, making it so that you can only move 6 squares in that round.
Oh, because I took an action?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
2, 4, 6, so he's standing right here on the edge. I mean,
Okay.
count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we'll back one more. There you go.
Okay.
He was 2 squares behind Calamar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go.
Okay, and thrash it. I can't hear you on this thing.
Nope.
I can hear you through Josh's mic.
I hear you
Yeah.
through Josh's mic.
Can anyone hear him?
No.
No, I was only hearing him through your mic.
So he's just got to refresh real quick. Got kicked from roll 20. Oh, just click OK, that's fine. Yeah. I think that means you're just experiencing lag.
Lag. It ruins so many things.
There we go. I hear people again.
Okay.
And people can hear you.
Alright, so what's
Yay.
what's Thresham doing?
He was moving forward. Unfortunately, rolled 20.
Oh.
That's why my Discord finally started to work. His roll 20 crashed.
Huh.
Like it was stuck trying to do something, and then it just gave up the ghost and.
Well, damn, now my roll 20's reloading.
It seems to be really laggy today.
Can y'all still hear me on Discord?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
No. I think it's because you were refreshing and I was refreshing at the same time. Okay, do you see your character now? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, it's loading for him. So he's about to... and I'm not hearing you on Discord now. Huh. Weird. Your voice isn't lighting up again.
Yeah, it's like I'm not connected to Discord, but I can't touch it. If I touch anything,
Okay. Just give it a second. Okay. So you are here. Can you see your token? Okay.
Can you guys?
Hey, I hear you now. Sweet.
When it took all the processing power for
It did. It really did.
Okay, so now I need to find where Thresham There we go. From the river.
That was 12?
It's 11, but he can't move another square.
Okay, so you would be one before the river, because you have to have at least a half move to even get into
No, I counted the river as 2 points. He was at 9 before the river.
Okay,
and then-
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. And then anything else?
Is going to attack, but she's going to ride up first aid on Wilwith. Is that all right?
Yeah, because it was last round, right?
Actually, it was the beginning of this round, right?
And he's not in melee with anyone, so it's not even going to require. I'm not going to require a check for it. You just do it for free. It was the beginning of this round, huh? Yep.
Okay, and
Oh, she doesn't? You can copy it over though, right? It's gonna be D3 plus 1, because that's how it works in skills and powers. Which I was unaware of until just a
if
few
you
weeks
have
ago.
healing and herbalism,
Yeah, if you have healing and herbalism, and they both pass their check, but since he's not in melee with anyone, it's or in missile with anyone really, it is automatic. Just in this instance, I think it's appropriate because
it's not in combat, really.
you guys are. I think you realize that this is a good challenge.
Yeah.
So
It wouldn't be so bad if he didn't get the drop on us so bad, but you know,
they didn't get the drop on you. There was no surprise. Remember,
being long range.
everyone has the same range. Everyone has that range. We fixed it for everybody.
No, I'm just saying he got the drop on us in that he beat us on initiative more than anything else.
Yeah, he did roll a 2. So
Okay, so thrash him.
okay, is Bartolo done?
Just copying the macro over, but yeah. Gonna hit Wilwith once I get done.
Okay, well, actually, your next character is yours, or the next person is yours too. So, already almost done.
Gotta make sure I didn't get the emote part.
Oh, yeah.
What? Is when you have to refresh.
You close the window?
No, all the character windows close when I refresh roll 20.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna roll you D3 plus 1 because it's taking too long. D3 plus 1. Okay. 2 hit points for Wilwith, and Azure gets to go now.
Cast lower resistance on the frog god.
Okay, I did Wilwith's HP for you. Go ahead and give me range on lower resistance.
60 yards, so 180 feet.
Okay. Go ahead and do that in yellow, please. Okay, yeah. All right. And he gets a save, right? And magic resistance.
Yeah. The saving throws permitted. Only magic resistance.
Okay.
If it does not have
If it does not have what?
a magic resistance, it doesn't do anything.
Shit.
If they do have magic resistance, this save right here is rolled at half the normal value.
Really? Okay. That's pretty cool. Okay. Elena?
Okay, Scarf. Yep, Scarf is.
Oh, you can take off that yellow aura.
8. Scarf isn't going to get much past the edge of the river. How?
Oh, okay. Alright. Gomeljack. This is a great opportunity for him to do a nice backstab on that god over there, but...
Too far for...
Yeah.
If he can, it's kind of high
Well,
up.
there's plenty of cover and concealment near the god, but yeah.
Mostly the rivers cause the
Yeah.
biggest trouble by the time you
Okay. 10, 20, 40. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. He moves up to there and throws at this one.
Throws a spear? Okay. What range is that?
Couldn't quite make it into melee range.
What range is that for him?
10 medium range.
Okay. It's just a -2. And then how many spears do you have left after this?
2 more.
Okay. Oh, it's a miss. Calamar.
Yeah, rolling a 2 will do that.
Yep.
So, where can I hide?
Okay, so you have concealment in these cattails. Okay, there's concealment in and around this tent. There's some cattails over here. There's concealment in the water. There's concealment behind people that are on the ground.
Especially
Actually,
Gomo Jack,
cover.
he's big.
Yeah, there's actually cover behind those people. So I'm taking it you're hiding now?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's confused because Thrasham said run away, but then Thrasham ran closer.
Actually said some of the party should run away.
Alluvio followed directions, but Calamar's like, wait, hold up. You got closer, so I'm not going to run away. I'm not going to leave my friends and run away.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's going to come 1, 2, 3, 4,
So
5, 6.
Whenever
7,
you start
8.
using stealth, just put this ninja symbol on yourself that I put. You can see it,
Move
right?
that far?
How many spaces was it?
That was 9 squares.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, you can do
And then
to hide. You can do up to a full move, and hide.
I'm going to hide behind Gomojak. That's a big dude. I can definitely hide behind that guy.
Okay.
You get to hide behind you in turn.
All right.
Totally hide behind that guy. And his original plan was to use his bow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But now he's thinking he could cast sleep over here on these dudes.
You already moved, so you can't cast.
Oh, well, then he can't do squat. He's just hiding.
Shoot his bow if he wants.
Yeah, you can still shoot.
Then he'll shoot at the closest one over here then.
Which
Get
one?
me this one right here.
Okay. I'm gonna give you no flanking.
No bonuses at all.
Nope.
That sucked.
Okay, can you see which square he's in by that green circle?
See a
Calamar.
green circle.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Okay, yep, that's a miss. All right, Wilwith, who took damage. So was it a spell?
Yeah.
Okay,
And
so
it's-
his spell fizzled.
Move now, right?
No, because you were casting a spell and you can't cast and move in the same round, and the spell was fizzled while you were casting it, so it's a no-go. Papagur.
Going to... the water.
Okay. Alright, the leader. So, you guys see emerging from this tent here, a big, fat fucking bullywug walks out with a really nice spear in his hands. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And he goes, "Ribbit," and points at all you guys. Alright. Kiona.
Okay, Kiona, second shot at this one.
Okay.
That is your second shot. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. And that is. Wait, I gotta switch my aura back to ranges.
Pretty sure that's going to be short range anyways. Because it's with a short bow, right?
Yeah, it is.
Does Kiona have...
It's just they moved between when she fired the first. Checking the.
Yeah.
The first shot was at medium range, but they moved, so. No.
AC 10? Nope. That's a miss. Okay. Illuvio's second attack would have gone, but he kind of moved away. And then Calamar gets a second attack. Yeah, which...
Gonna try to hit that same dude again.
Okay. AC -1 hits. You said it was this one?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll medium creature damage.
Ooh.
2 damage. Okay. Ribbit. Takes an arrow to the chest and is still alive. Okay, Sarya's displacement. That's
I'm
gonna
not
be
hidden anymore, I bet.
0 still. Okay. Whoops. Alright, so round. Go ahead and roll initiative, and this is gonna be round 2. Yeah, everybody roll initiative. This is round 2.
Casting initiative for a spell, I cast that off my character sheet, right?
Yes. Yeah, it should be on your spell list.
Got it.
Who? Anatar? Okay, I don't hear Anatar, so I'm gonna refresh.
Test, test, test.
Hey,
Can you hear me now?
Hey, what's up?
How's that character coming
Welcome
along,
back
James?
then.
Hey, hey.
James, how's that character coming along?
Pick the class, pick the race. Just
Gonna
gotta
need it.
just gotta fill in all the the other bits.
The
but
details.
otherwise,
Yeah.
yeah. But otherwise, do I have a functional character right now? Yes, I do.
Oh, yeah.
Just need to fill in the bits. That's all.
Okay.
So by the time the fight's over, the character will be ready.
Josh, can I have another attack, please?
Oh, yeah, yep. That's what you were asking.
Also, since I'm using a weapon of quickness, I set my initiative to 0 because I go first.
Oh, yeah. You can,
And I'll set.
when you roll initiative for that, you can give yourself a -2. Oh, it's quickness, the magical one.
It goes before.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
You're only in there twice.
I don't know why I was so quiet.
He's casting a spell, so
Okay. Yeah, you're only in there twice because you used the bow last round. We'll just
that
keep
makes
it where it is right now. Okay. Is anyone else still rolling initiative?
My owls need 2 attacks.
Okay. Do they have 1 yet? Did you roll? Okay. Also... Oh, never mind. Okay, do you have all you need? I'll order initiative real quick to ascending.
4, I think. 'Cause you have 1, right?
That's why I asked you if... Oh, they have 3.
2 more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Combat round 2.
Ding ding.
Ding ding. Okay. Saria's displacement takes another 4
I already
SP.
did it.
Okay.
Yep.
So if you keep it up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. So that's another 40,
Yes.
40 SP. Okay. Anatar goes on 0.1.
go,
No!
go,
You
dude.
shouldn't have been here.
Oh, nice.
Okay, you foil his spell.
Yes.
Or it's your birthday.
Alright.
Mean god thumping machine.
If you want to, you can roll. Anyone can roll spellcraft to see what school of magic it was.
Okay.
Spellcraft.
Okay, it was another evocation spell, so it probably would have been
my
really
God.
bad news for everybody. So yeah. All right.
It's magic
Anna,
missile.
I'm
It
gonna
was
marry
so-
you, baby.
All right. So you do 17 damage plus 11.
Yeah, 28.
Okay, so 28 damage.
Looking bloodied yet or anything?
That's 28. Okay, he's still alive. You drive your sword through his thick, froggy skin, and he says, the fire from the sword cauterizes the wound as you cut through.
Okay. But he seems to feel the pain, right?
Oh, yeah, yes.
Sit up.
If he can feel the pain, it can die.
yeah, yeah,
No. Oh, well, then I can't die. Sorry.
yeah. Okay, Wilwith.
Oh, fuck yeah. This last. The magic missile the first round. What's. Range. Where's the fireball?
Also, Thrasham can see a chest inside the tent from which the
It just
leader
came out. Yeah. .300 range.
Go ahead and give yourself a 300-foot. Oh yeah, he's only level 9. That's why it's 300 foot. Yeah, red is fine. Pretty sure that's gonna include everything. Yep. Square that circle. Hell yeah. Okay, where's he gonna land? Anywhere within this box.
Okay, get the thing is at the bottom.
Things. Spell effects, fireball. Okay? It's right here.
Looks good.
Okay. shit. Alright. 14, 16, 15, 17, 17.
Although, but what did you say?
And that spear is at risk.
Willing to take. Luckily, I'm the chest. I think.
Yeah, you did. Okay, so the leader rolls his save. He fails and takes 21 fireball damage. Dies. Okay, go ahead and roll me a d20 for his spear. And I'm gonna roll the other bullywugs. Save. They fail as well.
The
They
D20.
just lose. I would say their god just die in front of them. They just lose. They just piss themselves and start running.
No, they die.
Ah! Oh, they don't. Oh, that's a shame then.
It's like, fireball me! Fireball you, motherfucker! Oh, luckily. He didn't hit the god because, well, one, it probably wouldn't work between his magic resistance and Anatar's fuck you-ness. But... like, there's like 5 of them.
Also, in this area here, you hear the snapping of a stick and the whipping of a rope. In this area right here. Okay. Go ahead and roll me another d20. Okay, so the spear makes it save.
And
Because metal was 6. It's part wood and part metal, so I give the metal. The tent gets burned up. I think it was.
or is it a leather tent?
It's cloth. It's canvas, but that's cloth. Okay, so the spear token. The spear surviveth. Oh, that's a shitty looking token. How about this one? That's almost better. Okay. And a scorch. It's back. I'll delete that fireball. Okay, and see, these cattails burn away. And this gem overlay. You see this trap is left here.
The cattails were or something like that?
Yeah, kind of. You see it?
Rod thing?
Yeah. Can you see the name of it?
Okay.
No. Alright, so that's Willet's turn. Okay, Calamar.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Alright. Well, I guess I'll change some plans because all these dudes up here are deader than dead. So he's going to cast his sleep spell down here centered on this guy right here.
Okay. I don't have an AoE for sleep. So I'll just make one real quick. It's a 30 by 30 by 30 cube, right?
Yeah.
Is it not?
30 feet, it says.
How many feet?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay, that's a 30-foot cube. I'm gonna make it a bed. 2,
Aw,
3,
that's so sweet.
4, 5, 6. Okay.
Centered it. Yeah, that should hit all of them.
On you.
I'm actually going to let you add subfolder, add character. Okay. Edit.
Send it to the rear so we can see what's behind it.
Sleep is. Select a token. Okay, save changes. Whoops. Actually, I didn't want to save changes. Edit. I'm going to give permission to all players. Can be edited and controlled by all players. Save changes. Close. Okay, now I'm going to put it back. Alright, so now you can move it around. And place it where you want it.
That looks good right where it is. It hits all the dudes.
Okay.
Oh, 2d4, something like that for how many levels or hit dice that are
I
left?
actually have... Do you have the sleep spell on your character token?
Yeah. I have the spell, that's where I rolled the initiative from.
On the
Under-
character sheet
you have
with
the-
the macros.
Oh, the token now.
Okay.
Yeah, the macro for it.
May I drag it down there? I can drag it down
Who
there.
else has the sleep spell?
There you are.
It has it in his macro, but he has the spell.
Does anyone have the macro?
I did. It's on Discord.
It's like their level.
Okay, hang on.
Okay, Calamar.
Who's
You
selling?
adding it or am I adding it?
I am. I'm faster. Just quick.
Faster.
Real quick. Attributes and abilities. Add the Wizard 1. Sleep. Okay. Save. Show as token action. Alright, so if you click off of your character, then back on it, there'll be
Got it.
W-1-sleep. You can go ahead and
Got
cast
it.
it. 3 hit dice. Okay, so this one here falls asleep. This one here falls asleep. And this one here falls asleep. And that's it. Boom. Alright,
That'll be that.
Calamar's turn is over. Saria.
Okay, most of all these little guys seem to be collapsed or burned up. She's going to... Oh, I had initiative for an Eagle Whip. So, she's going to Eagle Whip on that one.
Which one? And we'll take a break right after Saria's turn.
Alright.
The bottom one in cluster down here.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
That is mine. 4 PFB. Da-da-da-da. Oh no!
Oh no! Alright, so natural 1 means...
Does that have a problem? Because it usually says critical fail or critical success in the description of the power.
Oh shit, show me.
I don't know that there's critical hit, critical miss things on the... Yeah, there's no
Ego
critical
whip.
success or critical failure
Yeah, I
effects
don't think there
for
is.
attack
Good.
modes.
Alright, now let's take a 5-minute break, because I really gotta go to the bathroom.
Alright. I just need to fill in my equipment and then I'll be done, yeah.
Okay. And then Saria, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Alright, so we will begin without Thrashim. So it's Kiona.
Okay, Kiana is shooting again. This one. Short range. And she missed.
Okay, that's
again.
a miss.
And
Romano's spell.
then she's going
Oh, you're gonna move?
to move up a little bit closer to the edge of the water.
Okay. So Kiona just fired with her bow and missed. She rolled AC 12. And then Raminos's spell is fizzled, so it's now Thrashim's turn.
So I think it's a crazy idea while I was in the bathroom of casting Enlarge on Anatar. But,
Oh
you know,
shit, yeah.
he blocks all spells automatically, so that's kind of sad. Well, all
Yeah.
low-level spells. But, you know, imagine 200% damage on him. Thrashim is moving forward.
Is Kiona's pink aura and yellow aura for her bow? Elena?
Yes, those are her bow ranges.
Alright, I'm just gonna do.
I left it pink from the infravision. I changed the color. That's all.
Oh, okay. Because it's supposed to be 60 for infravision. So I'm just gonna do 10 feet outside. I'm gonna reveal 10 feet outside that square. I just realized she has infravision.
Yeah.
That's 2 feet. Outside that. So there you go.
And he can't get any...
Okay. Right. Azuro.
Fireball for him. Do you want me to bother putting the range up or not? Because it's...
Pretty big. Yeah. Where's he gonna shoot it?
shoot for these remaining guys.
Things. Fireball. Okay, go ahead and place it. Okay, sleeping creatures automatically fail, and there is one bullet.
Not on scope! Not on scope!
Looks like a hot dog to me.
Keep it up! Keep it up! One dude right here. There you go.
Okay, 2 of them. Get saves. Go ahead and roll that macro. Or did you already? Okay, they pass.
Just 10 damage. Oh, no.
34 fire damage. For them, that's going to be 17 damage. Ribbit. 1 croaks.
3 of them croaked. They're all sleeping.
Yep. Ribbit. 17. The other one croaks. And the 3 sleeping ones take a full 34 fucking damage and die outright.
Or die.
Dead before they do it. They didn't even get to ribbit. They just went, oh.
Snored. Ribbit.
Their snoring sounds like ribbit, 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 ribbit.
They're kicked, right?
All right. So front map layer. Okay. The fire goes away. You reveal. See these plants die. And you reveal another trap. See it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right here.
It makes you think they didn't like visitors. You know.
Yes,
Okay.
as they blew up
Well,
quite
gee, when it happens, no wonder.
Thrasham's owls.
Do the suicidal stupid thing, but whatever. 1. And
Why did the owls go on 11.79 and 12? Should be 14.79, right?
and then
Seven,
0.79.
17.79.
Going to hold on. $30 feet in the air, so it has to be 50, 40 feet or something to get up there and get a +1 or something. Or 50 with his high.
Okay, so I'm just going to do a description of Raminos, which I should have done a while ago. Alright. He appears as a huge bloated frog with a 10-foot wide mouth. 10 feet wide. That's it. Just this huge bloated frog. With a 10-foot wide mouth. Okay. So, as a huge creature, he is, what, 20 feet tall? Oh, he's 15 feet tall. Oh, huge. He is 20. He is 20 feet tall. I think Gargantuan is 25. So yeah, huge 20. So yeah, they have to be about 60 feet altitude to get a +1 to hit him. It's a 30-foot statue, and he's 20 feet tall, standing on top of it. You're not broadcasting sound.
Attack.
Yeah. Technically, I don't think you're facing the frog.
You get like an attack from like an angle, but
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, you threaten everything in front of you and everything one square out to the sides of it. So yeah, you're threatening him. So Pooter is actually above, like directly above the frog. So I'll give him a flank for that. Looter also gets a flank, and then Hooter gets a rear attack. And they're all gonna have to be 60 or.
I don't know.
Looks like Pooter is actually in a square that Raminos threatens, so next round, if Raminos doesn't die, then Pooter's gonna have to take an attack of opportunity by moving away.
Land or something.
Later.
Oh yeah. Okay,
He's
yeah.
directly above Raminos, so landing wouldn't work.
That's the least of his worries.
Yeah.
Where are the birds? So 2 attack +1 and 1 with +3.
Say again.
+1 and 1 with +3, right?
Two are attacks with +2, sorry, because they're
both
above and
flank.
flanking,
Okay.
and the rear attack gets +3. That's a very good point.
Villains 8.
Okay, so the 0 and the 2 hit.
I didn't think it'd be that easy to hit him. Giant frog, but you never know. You'd almost say he has hide armor. Oh, great.
Okay, 6 damage and another one. 5 for a total of 11. Okay, he's still alive. The bullywugs attack.
Or, wait.
What bullywugs?
Bullywogs, yeah.
Alright, so you hear some more bullywugs. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. So, sounds like 4 separate groups. Okay? One group is approaching from
The bullywugs just don't stop.
this direction, one from this direction, one from this direction, and one from this direction up here. Okay. You hear a lot of hopping. Hop, hop, hop. A hip, hop, a hip to the hippity hip, hip, hop. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost done moving the bullywugs. Just got 2 more groups to move. Okay, 1 more group. No. Alright. Scare it.
There.
And stop! Right there. Go back. Roll me a dex check, please. Actually,
Diagonally. But
okay. So just as you pass through that space, 2 front. I think you had moved 9 squares. Let's see. Token there. Okay. Snare trap. Oh, I made this one fancy. Whoops. Snare trap has triggered a snare trap. Nope. That's not right.
online thing there.
Okay. Snare trap on Scarret. There we go. Okay. Pass the dexterity check or be snared, which you just passed. If you pass, stay where you are. You jump straight up to avoid the snare encircling your legs. So you didn't fail, so you don't have to worry about that. And that was before I discovered that you didn't have to split things into 2 sides when you do that type of whatever. But it basically just stops you. And it's sprung. Okay, Scalf.
Okay. And we're hearing lots of stuff coming up on us. Scalp is moving. Wait, how far can I move? 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Scalp is moving up to, since everything got crazy speed.
Okay.
And guarding.
Guarding the tent? What are you guarding?
She's just basically, if anything comes at her, she's gonna.
Okay, good.
If anything comes up on her.
Alright. Illuvio.
Yeah.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, Olivia's like, the hell? What the hell, Thrasham? I thought we were running away. So he's going to turn around. But he's still fighting, so he feels kind of foolish, which is unusual for him, being the grandson of the King of Elistar. So he's going to head back up.
Illegitimate grandson, the king of Alistar.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and he'll freeze right about here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I completely forgot to remove the tent that got burned up. Okay.
Yeah, Olivio's hoping nobody noticed his immediate run away after Thrasham said to retreat. Maybe nobody noticed.
He's a little chaotic.
Luckily, everyone was too distracted by the frog god to notice.
Yeah.
Nobody holds it against you that you're an elf.
Royalty. He's royalty. His sense of self-importance, you know. And what's he gonna do?
So that was what, 12? So can he do anything else? He's moved 12.
Oh, you can do a full move and fire once.
Okay, so he'll fire at this dude right here.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah.
Wait, these are all dead dudes? Do I see anybody I can attack? I don't see anybody, so I guess I'll just...
There
I can
is
move a little
Romanos.
further. And not attack, so I'll move up a little bit. So that, you know, I don't want to be fireballed to death with all these dudes down here.
Yeah.
I want to be out of that range, so... I just look completely innocuous here by myself, one lonely little elf. Nobody's going to bother with me. It'll be fine.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That is correct.
Okay. Papa Gur.
Gonna do his little bear swimming thing and just keep going down the river.
Okay. Beltola.
And cure serious wounds.
Yes.
I will eat you all. Ribbit. Ribbit.
Cure serious wounds. He only has...
The frogs will dominate this land. Ribbit. Ribbit. Your victory will win you nothing. Ribbit. Ribbit.
So he...
So
Well,
much
if he does-
ribbit, so little effectiveness. Except for when he blew up like a third of our party.
And left only the strong.
Frogs taste like chicken.
Gordak is going across stream, so 4, 6. And okay, to the far side of the cage here, is the guy in the cage, does he look like he's armed at all?
Armed? No. But he's looking at these spears. He's looking at this spear right here extremely intently. He's like pointing at it and hopping up and down inside the cage and licking his eyeballs, looking at Gomeljack. And then like he grabs the cage and shakes it like trying to shake it with his body weight, like rocking his body back and forth. And then points back over at that spear, and then keeps looking at his eyes, and he like nods up and down, and he goes, "Flibber, glibbit, flibber, glibbit, flibber, glibbit, flibber, glibbit," like that. So what does Gomeljack do?
You.
I don't know if I want to give a bullywug a survived fireball.
Wasn't in the fireball, was he?
No, he wasn't in the fight.
Hubert, shush! And stabs at him, stabs through the cage with his spear. He's not that bright.
Okay. I'll give you a +1 bonus because it's kind of like hitting, fish in a barrel because he's in the cage.
Yeah. I've got 0.
You hit. Medium creature damage, please. Damage. Oh, it looks like you've taken him down to the ground, basically with one stab. And as he hits the ground, he just says, "Flibber, glibbit, flibber, glibbit."
And Gomeljack killed Flibber Gibbet. Well, I hope no one play a Tickbot as a henchman because he's gone. Poof.
Yeah.
That's a shame. He might have been decent. Yep. I now have to roll new stats. Thanks, Gomeljack.
Great if you were making a little bullywug.
Okay.
Good life ever, right?
Alright, so...
You really wanted to play a bullywug.
Yes, I have to roll new stats. Thanks, jerk.
Okay, and he is at... Okay, so anything else for Gomeljack?
That was his full move and attack, so no.
Thrashing Towels.
Again?
Yeah,
Per
that's
round?
3 attacks per round. Claw, bite. Same
Oh,
with the
okay.
bear. Bear has claw, bite too.
A claw beak, but
Yeah.
plus
Peter is dead. You guys torched him with a fireball. Thrasham's owls again.
Oh, Pooter.
End of the round.
Yeah, it is. I'm just gonna take the kick me sign off. Oh, he is forced to the ground, which would give Raminos an attack of opportunity because he's directly above.
Is it in the air at the same time?
I don't think so.
Rolled a 1, you'd crash into the ground if you're a flyer.
That's a good point. Okay, no, you stay flying. Okay. Yeah, that's all misses. Okay, Anatar. Your last attack of the round. Multiple attack.
Live now. You have 1 chance. Does he reply?
You will win nothing, Ribbit. Ribbit.
Ooh.
Darn.
For some
Hi,
reason,
Froggy dude.
avatars don't have a morale score.
Well, yeah, it's literally the avatar of a god. Do you think they'd punk out and run from battle?
Yeah.
You get
Especially
killed,
considering
manifest
he
for a
still-
while. So, I mean,
Considering he still has a chance of actually winning in his eyes, probably.
16, 28 damage.
Yep.
All right.
still up. Get it. Shoot. Lands on the prisoner, rolls over the thing up.
Okay, so his body sort of pops, not explodes, it just pops, and like there's a rain of frog guts around. So the
Ew.
Pooter, Looter, Hooter, and Anatar get covered in frog guts. Okay, and a burst of energy comes out from the pop, and it expands in a sphere. It's like a visible orb of energy, like almost like a sound wave or a sonic boom, but it's not loud. And it expands out from the center of his body, and it sort of blows the reeds out, not damaging them, but like a good strong wind blows them away, and you can see the grass blowing away from it. Almost like a balloon popping. Like, imagine a huge balloon popping, but there's no, like, pop sound, really. And I'm gonna roll morale for the other bullywugs.
You
Your
think?
numbers or whatever getting killed, and your
Okay.
god means
From off in the distance, you hear a ribbit, 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 and, like, hopping sounds getting farther and farther away.
shit.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Elf. No.
you hear deeper voices going, ribbit, 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 that are sort of standing their ground. But you can hear some of them like facing away for a second and then coming back to bear. All right. What they had.
Yeah, she's gonna move up, and after the commotion the cage big bullywug made, she's gonna hop that spear off the ground.
That's what it has, like almost like feathers made of, feather shapes, but it's fish scales, and they're kind of reflecting light, like sparkly. And then the haft is made of just your standard wood that you could have found on one of those trees elsewhere in the swamp that you came by on your way here. And yeah, it's essentially just made of things you could find in the swamp. Almost like maybe a bullywug made it, but it's blessed by either their deity or made by some wizard or something, I don't know. Okay. Illuvio.
Doesn't get to do anything.
Okay, just waiting. Alright.
He moved farther than his full move last time.
Oh, right, okay. Alright, so combat round 3. So technically you're still in combat. Looks like this frog over here, or bullywug, is on the ground bleeding to death with a spear wound in his gut.
Guy.
Okay. So we need new initiative?
Yeah, go ahead.
We might want almost 3.
Right, yes, we will. Okay, so I won't do XP in the middle of the dungeon like this, because essentially this is one of those weird dungeons that's supposed to be wave after wave after wave, right? So we can do that after all the waves are done. So we will continue at this point next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. And everyone who's watching on Twitch and YouTube, thank you very much for tuning in.
Lucas?
Follow, like, and share, please.
Never mind.
And have a good rest of the